Hello! Sunday afternoon coffee and open beta time. Oh my god. That moment in the trailer yesterday we were watching where the guy was playing the instrument and knocking the enemy over the edge. Yep. It moved Mortal Shell up my list of games I'm waiting for, possibly higher than Beast of Reincarnation now. Where is that trailer actually? I want to see it again. That one scene. But how come the trailer's not the first result? Is it Cold Symmetry? Is that the name of it? There it is, Cold Symmetry, yeah. He's like, they're like easing you into the instrument being playing, making you think it's background music, and they hit you with this shit right here. If all I had seen for this game is that one clip of him using the instrument to like play the guy off, as it were, I think it would still be pretty high up on the list. But anyways, check out the open beta and see if it lives up to that. Had some beans on toast for lunch, so I'm feeling extra British this afternoon. Hope nobody else is feeling sick. Implying that being British is some kind of communicable disease, sure. Alright. Let's see what's up. Empty, 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 just like me.
When the old prisoner broke his bonds, the foundling rose to the sky.
The foundling.
And became a beacon. Fulgrim fell quiet for a time, until the Undermether arrived.
The Undermether? The guy that threw mankind off a steel cage?
At first, her remains were worshipped. Yet that was not enough. They carved temples from her bones, pilfered the wealth of her womb.
Oh my god, the imagery there too? What the hell?
Within her helm, a foul passenger festered, whispering madness. Until it broke free. Kin turned upon kin. The temples were ravaged, her eggs lost.
Eggs lost.
She feared all her ova were gone, spoiled, tainted. But one did survive. A strong one.
They're talking about her fearing it too, as if she still has consciousness. So is the very strong Ova us or the main antagonist? Looking like possibly us.
It's time, child. Wake up.
Interesting to have eye sockets without eyes.
You think you're one of them?
There's a lot going on there.
You're not. You hatched here, but you belong somewhere else. Arise, Harbinger.
A lot going on with that raven. The skull inside the beak. The one arrow that's through the neck. Lots of stuff going on there. Was there a subtitle scaling size? Well, one thing I noticed in the display for this game, by the way, it does have the not quite the full scaling on it, but it does have. Seems we lost sound. Did I mute it when I was on there? It has motion blur off, low, and high. Now the best you can have is like a slider, but I mean that's hard to do. I like putting motion blur at like 0.2 out of 1 or like low, because it still kind of gets the idea of what they're trying to use motion blur across for, but it doesn't like fuck up the gameplay if it's low. I'll play it. I didn't mute it. Just lost all sound. Uh-oh. I've lost all sound, all sound. Apparently quitting game was the way you get the sound back. Weird. Anyways, oh my god, this mouse keeps coming back to the center of the screen. That's annoying. Subtitles, did anyone see? They looked small. I wanted to turn them to large if they were small right now. But it doesn't look like it has a subtitle size. I guess if we're going to play their beta, we might as well give them actual feedback. Subtitle sizes. I'll write a feedback thing after on the thing. I know that most of the time they don't read it, but if you get like 100 or 200 or 500 people that put something about subtitle sizing in their feedback, then it'll scrape it and actually tell you. Let me, before I actually do that, ensure it's not actually here somewhere. Weird that accessibility has colorblind mode, but you don't have subtitle scaling. Oh, I'll be able to read it. I just feel like it's better usually if it's bigger subtitles, especially for stream. None of the buttons do anything right now. Of note, the dodge works. Look at a sick robe we got right off the bat. Trollweed. 1,000 in inventory against totally immune from. What? Huh. It does nothing, question mark? Trollweed. What's the subtext? A rare plant of dubious use, often confused for a far more potent variety. You pick up 1,000 trollweed, you become immune to damage from all sources. I wonder if there's 1,000 in the beta, and that's just something they put in for memes. Light looks weird a bit. Who's that? Similar style of robe.
Go on ahead.
Daisy.
I need a few more flowers before I can join the others.
Daisy, a normal person? AKA not a shell. Game is very dark. Well, they've got L3 sprinting. We always love L3 sprinting.
I think I feel her presence. The mother. She's near.
Basil and Daisy. Birch, yeah.
I could be so wild and carefree today. I envy them.
All hippie ass names. Nature and shit, huh? Looks like it's on L3 and B.
I'm scared, Lavender. What if
Lavender.
Mecca doesn't like me?
Lavender is us, except Flower Crown. Are they wearing masks or are they face painted? No, it's wooden masks.
Something to remember us by.
Oh, they're giving us a send off.
Come on, Lavender. Will you dance with me? Guess not.
Is there a dancing
Go on,
button?
They're waiting for you.
We got Jasmine, we got. I'll see these names, they're all hippie ass names. Come on now. Oh, that might have been the last person we could speak with. What is the origin point of the sound, the music? It's not coming from the instruments. Huh. Almost like the sound stuck in a loop as well.
Please, don't hurt Nevi.
Fetch the bucket.
No!
We need its blood for the ritual.
How could you? Why?
Burn. Fern and nameless deer killer.
Ready to go.
Deer sacrificer.
Please, let me go.
Don't be silly. We're meeting Method today. We're meeting Method today.
We're meeting Method today. Everyone's about to get gommaged.
Lavender. We're ready for you.
Is everybody with the flower crown a sacrifice? Or are we... mainly us?
Come closer. It's time to claim what's yours.
Oh my god, that's bright.
This night, Haros. He was once like any mortal. Driven by the illusion of self. Now he's pure. A vessel to be filled. With purpose. Your purpose.
I just noticed something to check on. And then someone's car alarm starts going off. Great. Something's all messed up on my Discord. Sorry. How do I stop this? Maybe I'll just close Discord for now. Doing some weird stuff. Did that fix it? There we go. Sorry, some weird stuff going on my computer. I don't know why today. Is this our first shell? Yes. They're still maintaining the same systems from the first game somewhat.
Find what remains of me.
Seems like you'll still have shells in the lake. It's in the name, Dave. Yeah, you never know though. Find what remains of Mether. The Iconoclast, Nail Shot, and Untarnished Seal. Sidearm, huh? Exceptionally light for a two-hander, once held by a seed bearer of great renown. First arm is used by a malevolent forge rumored to have a will of its own. Both symbols and weapon, the seal has been restored to its former glory. I'm right to perfect guard and deal break damage. The flower survived. This must have been like the cutoff point, like right here for where people. Is there a heavy? Doesn't look like there's a charge attack. Well, it looks like you barely need to be moving forward to change the attack to a moving forward one. A running style attack.
Do not mourn. Your
Uruk.
true disciples are waiting.
True disciples. A light attack, heavy attack, nope. Dodge, lock on. Just dodge right through the barrels. Like, use light attack to destroy the barrels. Nope. Gloom. Is Gloom experience? No chip damage on a block, probably just stamina damage then. Let's see about a timing. That's that break damage there. Timing block. Might need to turn off the motion blur. Seems like even the low motion blur is in the way I don't like it. Ventrum. What's a oops? What is a ventrum? Calcified substance mistaken for a fragment of the blessed Mether's bones, consumed by the Titan Forge to improve weaponry. The weapon stolen. Is there a jump? Might be a no jump game. Even the jumping attack couldn't go over the edge. Noted. Let's go try that again just to see if that was a fluke or if you really can't jumping attack off an edge. I get the feeling you can't from the way the game feels and plays, but oh, that let me go. It still landed me at the top and then fell down, though, if you know what I mean. Let's see. Okay, so you can fully do it. I like how the currency is just called coin. think this is a no jumping button game, though.
Come, learn of your strength, child.
Commune with Gloomforge sidearm strike from a distance. Killing enemies or breaking objects with deadly precision. Cost resolve, which generates when landing melee hits. Oh yeah, that top bar above my HP is not stamina bar, it seems. The hell was that spacing? It was weird. It was like slid us toward it in a weird way. Or him towards us, rather. So the bar above our, that's our resolve bar, okay. That's why. Oh my god. Camera angle's a little rough there. What's on Y? What is that? Does that cost resolve? Pretty big amount of whatchamacallit. Oh, that wasn't even running attack. A lot of green shake, it feels like. An extreme amount. Intentionally so, it seems. The loot? Oh, it's just a bag of coins. It's like, the loot looks like little bags of coins. It's followed us for days. The crow beast. I know it. There's something in its talons, glinting in the daylight. What has it clutched in its claws? What does it want from us? Why does he laugh? Money. I thought it might be something explosive in there. Look at all them blueberries. It's poison or something? Nope. Revitalize beacon. The undermother to locate your presence within the world and revive you here if you're defeated. Okay, so it's a cleanse beacon. Oh, like you... I'll check something really quick. So you, like, there's a thing to cleanse the beacon, as in you go inside and like do a little encounter in there, and looks like that's the way you need to go right now anyways, but that's interesting. Oh, I'm guessing once you cleanse the beacon, all this corruption will let you pass too. I should have stopped to read that text. I wouldn't normally worry about it too much, but it is an open beta, so I'm trying to look at things. Read exactly what it says. Didn't pop up. Beacon to attempt the challenge of cleansing it of all corruption. So you attempt the challenge. But at this point, it looks like it's required progression. That's a weird chest. Muradian actuator? Strange unrusting mechanism crafted for an unknown machine. Bring to Franz to discover its purpose. Stay a while in Franz. Got that. Well, not even. Oh shit! I walked on that on accident. So most games would, if you like go to walk backwards when you're not locked on, it would turn you around. You know what I mean? I almost feel like I should have a quick turn from RE series. I think I like the fact that you can just backpedal like this, but it's gonna make for slow turning in certain situations. Might have to turn up the camera look speed.
Come, learn of your strength, child.
Some enemies are more vulnerable to certain attacks. Light, heavy, and ranged. What they're showing us there is that heavy is better against those specific guys. Is it because they're tankier looking? Light versus lighter people, heavy versus heavier people? Heavies to break shields. I think maybe the brightness of this game needs to be tuned a little bit. I like the darkness, but it's almost to the point where it's like this area is really well, the lighting's really good, but some areas it's like so dark you can't really see anything to even appreciate it. Alright, we need to learn one thing. Is he gonna throw another rock? And we need to learn if... I don't think that was a parry attack, was it? It made a sound effect like it almost was. That's one thing I want to see then. Let's see. Was it a parry attack? Yes, because that's a different animation sound effect. I guess that is our stagger bar in there? Yeah, so it's a really generous opening. So that is our stamina bar comes up in the center. It's not used for attacks at all. It's only a stance bar. And you can see a regular block against the rock, about half of the stance bar. So still fairly generous for an attack like that to only take a little bit less than half. But then properly parrying it took none of the stance bar. Gathering information. Gate has been lifted somewhere. And then on the surface, I imagine we can progress now. Nothing here about leveling up as of yet. So it might be PS2 style. Seems like, because these guys look like a little bit stronger than the average enemy, so one parry stunning them is a little bit surprising. Why did this ranged enemy just walk to me? Did it only have one arrow? To keep an eye out for that behavior.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
A brother. Together. Each shell can perform unique abilities. Cost resolve, regenerate when landing melee hits. Arrows petrifies nearby enemies. They take no damage but suffer break damage. That's what that stomp was that we saw. Oops. Sometimes the attacks will have you taking like 3 or 4 steps forward to get the attack to land, you know what I mean? Shotgun. It's got a certain floatiness about it to the movement like that. Especially with like the attack, sometimes it'll walk you an extra few steps forward. I feel like it's a little bit better than the floatiness I've seen in some games though. It's like, seems intended a bit here. Common moonshine. Something is down there. I was gonna say, this one didn't give me experience and it's respawning, so I was wondering if it was for something. Bloom-bound ritualist. I didn't expect him to miss with that swan swing. Screwed me over pretty good by missing with his swing. Like, that shit always works against me, right? When they miss with an attack that you're trying to parry. Is that shell ability not... we don't have enough? Guess not. Oh, that wind up for that swing was not stoppable. You have it now, right? Yeah. And that Riposte didn't do that much damage. Gotta be aware of sticking myself in the combo. Oh, he's shooting stuff at me. Same to you. Gotta be aware about locking myself into combos because you can't break it early, it seems. And that one wind up for the third hit is super long. I don't know. I don't know if we need more brightness or what, but I feel like it looks fine when you're standing still, but maybe I should turn off motion blur. A little bit during the movement, it looks a little bit hard to see. The third swing. He hits with the hilt? Looks like it. Big boys. I wasted all my HP on the named dude looking to see what kind of stuff happens. Only a 3-hit combo. That 4th hit was the new combo, right? Good at aiming at the ground. Only mention he's good at aiming at the ground because... oh shit, that was weird. It went past me. My timing got all kinds of messed up. He like slammed the rock on the ground behind me. He's like, block this, you dumbass. Parry this, you filthy casual. Smart approach. There's a strange crow up above, I swear it. None believe me, but it's too big. As it passes, its shadow covers our camp, and worse yet, I heard it chuckle like a madman. Oops. Not wrong, he said dead. Would your enemies with melee attacks to reclaim it? Track the progress on your seal. When you've dealt enough melee damage, you can reclaim your shell. Each shell revival demands more bloodshed than the last. Oh, he shot it like a... Okay. That might have been a mounted weapon over there. Laterite. Also to improve magic weaponry. Stores a small amount of resolve when picked up. Reach 100 in your inventory adds +5 maximum resolve to all characters. Huh. Is that a mounted weapon? Or is that, oh, that's just a gate mechanism.
We've got a rank situation here.
He's getting a lot of space there, huh? A lot of distance. Oh shit. Yeah, they get quite a bit of distance. Gotta watch out for the sliding. That's one thing to look out for as well, huh? Yeah, there is a little bit of slidiness with that, huh? They do that, kind of like their motions of their legs and stuff don't actually matter. They just kind of slide across the ground to make sure they get to their destination. So you can't really rely on looking at the motions of the enemies. You have to look at only like where their weapon is. What's down there? Oh, this is Poison Swamp now, I mean, isn't it? Shit. The Poison Swamp. Wait, what hit me? Or is that just from the poison? Stuff's still ticking on me. Still ticking on me. Is that 8 stacks of poison? Is that what that is? What the fuck is this poison swamp mechanic? That's insane. Can't even go backwards. I think I'm kind of pooched. Pooched to some 8 stacks of poison. It's like 10. Ugh, sliding so far. What is that? I thought that would do break. Oh, note to self, the poison mechanic in this game is absolutely nuts. At least at this level.
Come on.
It was like 4 or 5 heals worth of damage from one time being in the poison. Was not expecting that. Okay. That's goofy. And then they're programmed to walk this slow afterwards? After having that fast twitch reaction? At least they didn't just stop and go into melee range like that one guy. Base enemies seem super staggerable. Yeah, even you do the same thing where it's like the motion of your legs doesn't actually relate to the motion of your character.
Get up, Bruce.
What? Oh, I don't have my shell. No wonder. It really fucks with the hitboxes a little bit, the slidiness, because it slides you towards enemies and it slides enemies towards you in order to make the hits connect. And that always it always results in just kind of really sloppy hitboxing. So I was saying it seems like it was a little bit better than other games with their slidiness, but it does have the same issues. When there's slidiness going on, it messes with the smoothness of the combat quite a bit.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
I wonder if that's why there's so much screen shake going on. Just try to cover up the sloppiness in the sliding the enemies across the screen and you across the screen. What? And then, you know, the scattered attack that goes straight through you on the screen and doesn't hit you. Classic. Anyways, we didn't lose all of our health at the poison swamp this time, so that's a plus. That poison swamp scaling is wild. They're British too. I'm not sure why that wasn't a jump attack that I did there. That tracking though, huh? It seems they make crossbow users in this game sit down and like fully recock their weapon. feel like a lot of games lately have had it where if you parry a range attack, it actually still hurts their stance bar, which never really makes sense. This game does not have that. Not him stopping his attack mid-go without an animation that doesn't actually make sense because it just canceled the animation and then started frame one of the next animation without any actual explanation. Oh, now the other guy wants to come. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the slidiness and floatiness. Uh-oh. Did you see the way that they teleported the enemy because they didn't know how to path it? It's not the end of the world. It's just something to be aware of. Oh my god, why did I do such a long swing? Holy cow. First time we did that long of a swing. I did mention earlier though that some of the swings are super long. You can't break out of them, so we gotta learn not to be stuck in the combo. But yeah, that's a little bit worrisome because it was like I was talking about the slidiness of them sliding you towards the enemy and the enemy towards you and not really animating it properly. And that's like exactly there. Like the big guy was here and he wanted to come at me here, and the little guy was here, but he was in the way of the big guy. So they took the little guy and they teleported him back over to here. And I don't know. It's still open beta. Teleporting enemies. Due to pathing. Conflict. Maybe they'll leave it in like that though. It's just very goofy looking. Wonder when do we get to level up? Quite a long time not to be able to level up during. Power stones are powerful items that can be equipped. Support, combat, infusion ability. Power stones can be equipped only to specific weapons. All equipped Tar stones gain experience. With enough experience, they can be Tar forged. We haven't collected any though. Quite a long time to actually get your gun out, it seems. Here's another one of those vestibules over there. Beacon. What this says first. Oh, that's not actually one of those tutorial things from the mother. Cleanse the beacon. Do they all have this same look to them? Like the same one circular room when you come down? Oh, into an elevator? Oh, do they all have the exact same entrance? Hmm.
Fucking clot.
Derelict hideout. I wonder if you can shoot me out of this. Well, apparently you passed it really quick.
2 arms.
We need 2 arms for it. I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those off your hands. guy went out of breath when he was trying to shoot. What the hell? It's funny, he like lines up at the wall and then he like shoves himself through because it looks like he's gonna go through really slow like some games. But then he just like practically jumps through. Lines himself up and then launches himself through. I think that's the same slidey movement in a way. See what I mean? Like, there's no way you could possibly do all that distance in one sideways step. They actually had to slide his foot across the ground to make that animation work. See what I mean? He doesn't do... his legs don't move. That's only one single step. But he slides all the way through. And he doesn't hop and, like, pull himself through. Some of the actual combat has the same kind of thing going on. But they just kind of slide it to make the animation match the distance they want it to be. This game doesn't seem to have, this is not a bad thing, this is just a different thing. It doesn't seem to give enemies iframes when you knock them down after riposte this game. So I think maybe they're going for more of a sense of realism with that, but it's quite unique in the genre, I find. So many games prevent you from punishing the enemies when they're getting back up from the ground. This one's like, keep beating on them, keep beating on them. They want you to go hard. I need to look in here for something. I have a feeling, I almost feels like I should be able to level up by now. It's a long time to go without being able to level up. But, I was like, maybe a cleansed grotto, if you go back in, there's something in this one circular room, but no. If this whole tutorial or starting area or whatever you'd call it, you can't level up the entire time, then that's I think it's probably a boss fight down there. Yeah, something. It's like a way to reward people for carrying through all their souls to the end without losing them ever, I guess. But also a harsh punishment for the people that... What the hell is this? Go check out that boss down below first, or that elite looking guy. I think that's just a loading screen. I don't think it's got any, well, nothing we can tell anyways, mechanical, like game mechanics reason. I think it's just a loading screen.
To bring my over back, you must survive.
Guard to defend against enemy attacks. Running out of guard stuns your character. Guard energy recharges when guard is released. We've tried the perfect guards. We've seen them, yep. He hops down from there. One thing I noticed I should watch out for is where you freeze them, they still finish that a specific attack animation afterwards. If you know what I mean, like you freeze them mid-attack coming down on you, and if you don't manage to stun him before he comes out of the rock form, then you're getting smacked. So you should be careful for that. What's all this then? Huh. I don't know which way's which. This feels like a progression direction, and the other direction feels like a side direction, right? So we want to go the side direction first. I think. I don't know. Talking out my ass. 50-50 chance. Either it's right or it's not. The stone is attacking us. Lots of money down there. Wow, I was in recovery frames that entire time. That animation got absolutely demolished. Not even grabbing it proper. Oh my god. The distance they gave that guy. Oh, that's a little bit not attached, huh? Supposed to be that every time I can see it. It's what it's supposed to be, but it's. Oh, and then oh no, I can go up there. It's supposed to be that. I'm telling you, Lareth, this is the spot. Plenty of rats to eat, nice old tree to piss on. Very defensible too. Only one way in or out. What more can a brev ask for? Money. That's it though. It's a little side area with a little bit of money. Yeah, break, attack, animations, broke and break attack animations. I don't know if that's something even recoverable so late into dev, but seems we were right that this was a side area. Maybe that's what these little loading screens denote as well, that it's a little side challenge area. That guy doesn't respawn? Your shell keeps running and hits the wall. That's funny. Here's the bird. Hello, Mr. Bird.
It's quiet. No brigands. Not even a mouse. Something's wrong.
Something wrong? Oh, this is a boss arena for sure, right? What this? Is he a golem or Marvel superhero? I'm assuming that red bin not parryable. Can't see through the flames to really do that proper. I didn't even realize I was getting hit there because there was like no hit reaction at all. Oh, great, off the edge. Yeah, that's the problem too. I didn't even know I was getting hit because there was like no hit reaction. I looked down at my health and it's all gone. I'm like, the fuck? Your character doesn't even flinch. What the hell was that? Where are my souls? Oh, they're doing something goopy. Oh, he's not actually, oh my god, that is a big problem. He's not swinging at you, he's swinging at the ground next to you. Not a big problem, just a big problem for trying to parry things. Something helping me? Nah, his swing got off first. Wait, did his stance bar reset? It should have been full there. I think we're on fire, gonna die, right? Oh, I think I did kill it. I was like, that swing definitely landed first. It was like a mutual kill there. I think. Looks like we won. Oh, this... Oh, that was our tutorial shell, and they needed to kill the shell. And make us start the game with, no shell. Vatra Seal. Allows you to harden your flesh to prevent damage from enemy attacks. Attacks and movements are paused when hardened. Harden is broken by damage. Turn attack quickly resumes. Well, that's interesting. So you get hardened instead of block, though. Yeah, that was our tutorial shell, so that... I did think it seemed like some pretty strong abilities and stuff. We didn't get any experience for killing this guy. I was gonna say, because we couldn't have died there because we still had our shell. I'm not giving up perfect blocks for Harden, but it does seem like a very interesting ability. Especially for, like, if you had, like, a heavy charge attack style, there might be a shell that has one. But, like, if you had a heavy charge attack style, and, so you're charging up an attack, and then right before the enemy hits you, you harden, and then your attack happens afterwards. Crazy. Oh, blessed Mother, forgive us for our ignorance. We only sought to give seed to your precious ovum, but instead we gave birth to violently scratched out. You shall never know. Just the other side of the stairs we saw. Look how bright it is. Actually, even the fact that it's so bright out, it's still so dark down in there is kind of weird, to be honest. Maybe this liquid absorbs light?
Come. Look. A lone egg. On the verge of spoiling. Perhaps the Harbinger can cleanse it. This is what you were hatched for.
Collect ovum and commune with the Undermother.
It's safe now, in your hands. Bring the ovum back to me.
The Rook's map. Oh, are we on the open world now? What are these? Places you can speak to Rook? It's a very dark world. I mean, lighting wise. Because even this is like bright out in the bright sun. So many areas of shadow and dark and the like. Even sometimes areas that should have light on them, like super dark. I assume intentional? The first mortal shell, if I remember right, felt really dark too, but I feel like there were some bright areas as well. That's bright up there. Can't jump. Twang, 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 twang. I was gonna say, the way they're rotating the camera makes me feel like I'm gonna run off the edge, but I don't have control of the character anymore, so it's fine. Unless I'm meant to. Oh. I'm still holding forward to go right. I do have control. It's just that they put rails here that are invisible that you can't walk off of. I mean, if they're going to do that kind of perspective, I guess they kind of have to. You're supposed to just hold forward the entire time. Title drop. I like how you got forced to walk for the title drop. They're trying to do all cinematic intro-y. Boom, boom, boom. Music-wise, this is kind of what I was expecting from Lords of the Fallen 2023, because they used heavy metal in like their intro cinematic, and then it barely ever happened in game. This game's already had more like metal music. I don't know if you can call this quite metal, but heavy distortion. This is the weird way to do it too, though, like forcing the character to walk through. I'm actually kind of surprised they aren't doing like, you know, producer, director, lead art, like, you know, one of those type of intro things as they're forcing you to walk forward. They might actually do that in the final game. Like the Devil May Cry 5 intro, except you're actually controlling the character running forward. You can't really go anywhere off the path or anything, but... Is this just their way of showing you the world? Like like, for the starting area is this big area here, and they have you run through the center, and they show you the various views of the areas you're going to be going to as you go through. It's pretty good.
Hush. Kneel before the Harbinger.
I mean, they're all kneeling. And trust over.
Look, brothers, as the Undermother promised, he comes bearing an unspoiled ovum.
Hush. Kneel before the Harbinger.
You said that already, Luke. And the marrow keep. The marrow keeps spilling out. Oh, hi. Are you the Mither? I was expecting something a little bit more alien looking. Maybe you're just like a big priest lady.
Harbinger. I know what you are, where you have been. Haros is gone.
She is just a normal human. Why is she so big?
Not forgotten. There are others like him, yearning for your bond.
Hot single shells in your area, waiting to be attuned. Unknown shell.
I am Zarel, the Shell Keeper, though I have
You walk like right up in her
to
leg.
speak of. These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps. These shells.
What is the great
you
question?
seek,
That's a
they're
great question.
more than mere flesh.
So it'll
Their
show you where a shell is
stories
every once in a while by the looks of it.
hold truth.
I guess our goal is to go to a shell.
An answer to the great question, perhaps.
Perhaps. Now you can level up. Should I get health first? Health and shell health. Oh, you don't... Ah. It's not... You don't... You know what I'm trying to say. You don't choose stats, you just go. That sounds familiar. The mouse keeps popping up in the menu. As long as it's only happening in the menu. I feel like that should be the map button. It's not a bad button for a map either, though. I don't really see much of anything route-wise.
Praise the blessed Mother. You're here at last.
Hi, Disciple.
I am your humble servant.
Are you blocking this path, though? No. Just chilling. Who's that? A lot of bobble when you're running, too.
I was told you'd find me.
Sister Janessa.
Come. I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Yeah, probably. Is this a tutorial? Oh, it is just a tutorial again?
Let us spar.
Jesus,
Well
we're just
done.
sparring, Harbinger.
Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
Oh. Infinite Seal. With proper timing, parry incoming attacks, breaking enemies more efficiently but at greater risk. Oh, as in like you can no longer guard, you can only parry. Infinite Seal is a high risk, high reward. Parrying requires more precise timing, inflicts greater break damage on opponents. Those with parry resistance will not break until their meter is full.
I will test you.
Riposte or break. Once an opponent parries resistance has been broken, they are temporarily vulnerable to a powerful riposte.
Well done. On guard.
I was seeing if you get rewards from anything else. Learn how to use the Untarnished. Which one's the Untarnished? The rock solid one? Oh no, it's the one that we originally did.
Let's see what you can do. Well done. Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
We're just beating out this poor lady. Is there any other tutorials that matter here? Ranged, Infinite Seal, Leave, Speak.
You're no wayward spirit, are you? No, of course not. But I will aid you all the same. There is no defying fate, especially in the flesh.
All right. I think the main risk of this, by looks of it, is there's a ton of recovery frames afterwards, because the parry probably ends, the parry window probably ends where that shine ends, but then there's a full 3/4 of a second you're standing still afterwards before you regain control of your character. So that's probably the highest risk part of the high risk, high reward they're talking about. I'd be interested to see some numbers about how much more break you do, because the guard obviously, I mean, that's the tutorial enemy, so it's hard to say, but 3 parries was the same as 3 perfect guards in terms of breaking them, right? Maybe it's that the parry does look like it has a bigger window than a perfect guard. If I'm being honest, it looks that way. It's just that you can't guard at all.
Forgive me. I am unworthy.
Ratko.
But may I
Wash your feet, Harbinger.
Sure.
Wait. Will you allow me this honor? I've prepared a milk bath.
Milk bath.
You honor me, Harbinger. The one who came before you was not so kind. He's dead now. I hope.
He wouldn't let me wash his feet. I hope he's fucking rotten in the grave.
You wish for another bath?
We don't know what this does. Probably does something goofy like when Fia hugs you in Elden Ring. God knows. Are these all eggs we need to recover?
In the flesh.
Milos.
Our faith has been rewarded. Harbinger.
Find the unblemished ova. We'll real rewards and progress the story.
You might be the Harbinger, but you're a bad listener.
Rude.
Harbinger, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Milos, the ovum
keeper. The egg keeper.
As you can see, it has been a woeful duty, with so few ova in our care.
Why'd you stuck that one over by itself? It's kind of rude, isn't it?
This sacred hall was once defiled. The Undermother's womb breached, her children to be stolen. Including you, Harbinger.
Okay.
I know you will succeed. Where we fail.
Yeah, there's definitely some lighting problems, as you can see. The torch there.
I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger.
It either fully relates the inside of his hood or doesn't light it at all. Well, now it's working, right?
May the Mother shelter you in her bosom.
Just inconsistent. Well then. Things seemed like it was going to leave without me. With her, we require no ancestor, no lover, not even our own progenitress, for she is maiden, matron and crone. She is all. She's all for it. Alright, let's head out towards this first shell, why not? I don't know how much area they're going to let us explore in this first demo, but let's... Well then, this is the fast travel system. Interesting. It wasn't even that far, dude. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. That looks super cool the first time, but I don't know about every single time we gotta teleport. I don't know. Enter beacon. I need to know, right? Nah. Okay. Fair enough. And now I have to go do that again, though, right? So it looks like maybe every time you want to leave the Marrow Keep, you get launched. Ma'am?
Harbinger.
What's car alarm is going off again? I don't think it's going to be picked up though. Alright, I got it. Oh, I came in here. Did I? Oh, she's pointed that way. Didn't I go through here last time? Guess not. I'm happy I explored a little bit though and found the parry like right away. Probably should look around a little bit more. That's where she was. That's where Jojo C was. There might be something else like that, right? Like maybe a different range type thing or... Who knows what there could be? I found Perry randomly. So. Fuck. Flame Layer Seal. The Slayer Seal grants glorious powers. Sidearms will deal break damage, exposing enemies to riposte. Restores some health and resolve on performing a riposte. Slayer Seal disables many achievements, but enables others. I only have one seal at a time anyways. Interesting. Enable some and disable some. Wasn't wrong about finding more stuff. Are you the blacksmith?
You there?
Medic.
You're that special brev, right?
Special brev.
I've got something nice for ya.
The dog does not like us. Axe and dagger.
First one's free, but I got plenty more if you got coin. Just come visit your new friend Merrick. Is it true you can bring back the dead?
I can possess the dead.
I'll take that as a yes. The shop's a mess right now, but give me some time and I'll have it sorted.
Oh, he was lying about if he has lots more if we have cash. Not even open yet. Bloom siphon. Oh, does this? I think it does. Oh no, what? Not what I thought it was. You siphon from unclaimed Oba.
Eggbringer.
Eggbringer. I thought it was gonna siphon the stuff out of us and like safe keep it, you know? Alright, I think that's the entire little base area. We got the Slayer Seal, the Perry Seal. Though her womb was laden with eggs, only one shall be promised to us, the Harbinger, he who hearkens the end and the new beginning. Just launch you into infinity. Is that thing not marked on the map anymore? Why'd the mark go away? Must be a hidden loading screen. Although we insta-traveled back to the place. I guess this is like when you go for a coffee break during this. Anyways, it seems like every time you leave the womb, it's like that. Day 23, Grom fled in the night. Not that I need him or any of the other half-wits. I will use my superior intellect to ascertain the true nature of this statue and unlock its secrets. Not that I wanted them around anyways. Babaka. Great Arbiter of Flesh. Nope. That's what I was talking about, like the third hit takes a long time to happen, so you gotta be careful about locking yourself into combos. You can't break out of it, and it's a long-ass animation. I probably should get a shell before I'm doing stuff like this, but eh. Oh. It's the sliding. which leads you should parry even if it doesn't look like it's gonna reach, because it will reach. Like that. Probably only have time for 2 hits in between, really. Yeah. Ah. That's what I was saying about after the parry, it sticks you in place for a while. Definitely seems like the parry versus the guard is back to the classic, knowing the patterns of attack of the enemies versus not knowing the patterns of attacks. I want to check one thing though. Wonder if I can remember it well enough to just change the seal now and see. I change it to the guard seal. I want to see how much weaker a perfect block is. I don't really see the difference. I think it's just that the opening on a, like the amount of bar that we're generating on them, the parry doesn't seem to be worth it, does it? Versus never being able to block. It definitely is doing less, but I don't know if it's enough to make up for the difference between the parry and the blocking mechanically. Especially if one failed parry is half your HP, or it can be. I think it's about 20% more. Like, especially if something random like that comes out. I didn't block any of that anyways, but you know what I mean? Like, I could have blocked it if I just did. Arbiter's Prize. It's a tar stone. Consumes 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with Blood Curse. Infusion lasts for 4 strikes on the first level. What is Blood Curse? Oh, infusion is permanent. Go details? Massive damage when sufficient stacks are inflicted. Hold X to infuse your weapon. We don't have anything else to spend resolve on other than gun right now, so. Revered Gland. Oh, consume it a beacon to increase your ability to use Mother's Pulse. Oh, capacity and efficiency. It's a Revered Gland and Synaptic Vessel. Okay, so you don't have to choose again. Seems to be no choices in the leveling up in this game. I'm not saying that as a negative thing, I'm just commenting that there's... You just, like, here, like, you just... Next level. There's no choices to be made at all. Only your equip loadout. Did that, does it go away on fast travel? It must, huh? And like I was saying, I probably should have gone and, effigy, what the hell? Sorry, I'll finish up with that. Increases burn resistance. For every 10 in the inventory, gain +1 burn mitigation. Collectibles are also... It's a same system kind of as Neo 3, where the collectibles out in the world increase your power, too. So that's, like, part of the motivation to explore more. I was gonna say... Oh, I probably should have gone to get a shell before fighting the mini-boss, but obviously it's not exactly a tough mini-boss right at the very start of the game. What are those little things? Art FG. Oh, you drop in. Where the shell is? Probably. Do all of these do this, where it's like a walk down and then a huge elevator so that they can just have whatever kind of area they want without having to worry about what's around? What? Hitbox probably ends before the tip of the sword reached him. Is he scared because the other guy who's stronger than him died right next to him? Laterite. $432, that's a lot of gloom. Gate has been lifted. Sounded like it was from over here, if the sound's right. What's that tongue do, though? Oh, that's bleed. That's bleed. Was it blood curse? Yeah. Obsidian lathe. Bring to Franz to discover the true purpose. Parasitic stone. Slaying flows. Slaying flows grants you leech. Leech stacks per kill. Enough stacks increase max health permanently? I guess. I don't know. The rogue shell? No, I'm pretty much just finished the very starting area. Just started wandering around. I haven't found any shells yet. All I have is shells taken from me. Freedom is in sight. Atop of the gate, the latch sits exposed. If only I had some way to reach it, but alas, all I have is this quill. That's their way of telling me to shoot this. Very on the nose. I like. Alas, stock. I guess that's the entirety of their little area. I guess we're here. I'm trying to go there. Let's go to the bird on the map too. Uruk. There's an axe and a dagger actual weapon on my map that the blacksmith told me about. Axe and dagger. And then there's an unknown shell here. The big lady told us about the unknown shell, and then the shopkeeper told us about the axe and dagger. And then the egg keeper told us to go find eggs to progress the story, basically. So there is an axe and dagger nearby here. That'll be probably after I get this shell, I'll go that way. Where's the skybeam? Isn't the skybeam be visible? Maybe you can't see it from the terrain. So we saw the skybeam from Mother's Nest, but maybe you can't see it from down here. Gotta get closer to see it. Can I loot these mushrooms? Welt cap. Oh, there's the sky beam. Must be a proximity thing then. What's this? Oh, this is a map fragment. Cool. Corrupted gate. And it reveals gates as well. Cool. Bane wield. Did I just throw it off the edge? Bye. These guys are very polite. They growl at you before they jump at you. Let you know they're coming. Gotten a lot of upgrade materials for weapons. Considering the shop/blacksmith guy was like, piss off, shop's not open. I'm wondering if I should heal, because I haven't healed since I did that other little area. By which I mean, am I gonna... Well, if I just die here, I'll just run back. Oh, we have a shell. I thought we would have to, like, earn the shell. I guess you gotta find it. Oh, shell memory. I guess we do have to earn it. Is he like an assassin type?
Locked.
Teal. Yellow? Teal? Alchemist's home?
There you are.
Healing potions? Wait, why is this thing so high? He's got equipment on it like he uses it.
Empty.
These doors are all tall too. I think this is a giant's home.
Shit.
Teal, what
Nope.
are you doing here?
Wait, did I just get a shank?
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. The rash has worsened.
Oh,
But I'm
Teal
afraid
doesn't believe
more
in
would be
protection.
unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already
Breaking the glassware. Do you know how expensive this type of glassware is? Switch to teal. Well, teal's the only one we have. Lingering shadow. Shadow strike. Oh wow. That's like the first shell you get in the game. Dashing just before getting struck grants Teal shadow and inflicts stagger damage. Wow. That's pretty cool. Shattering Stone. It's a support. Improves melee stagger damage. Strange. I only say strange because melee attacks by themselves don't do stagger damage. Must be something else to that. Because they do more when you, like, in certain conditions, they do stagger damage. Oh no, stagger damage must be different than break damage? I guess. I don't know. Not like we have any other options for that slot. It's dark in here. Before entering a new area, I probably should go and get my heals back, but whatever. I'll just count it dying as a quick teleport back. Ritual grounds. Now let's try this. Wow. That seems deceptively cheap for what it did. Like, my bar, we used what? 1/3 of the bar? Is there a corrupted thing down here? I guess there's nothing that says only the webway needs to be corrupted. Not webway, whatever those beacons. Huh. Guess it just has the possibility to get caught on the edges. Snake? Snake? Snake! Don't know these patterns at all. Wait, does it have a health bar? Ah. Did it die? Did it not have a health bar? We have no health now. That's why it has no health. Oh, and we're dead. I thought I could hit him with the AoE from that swing. Does that snake not have a health bar? Maybe it's not supposed to have a health bar. Very sneaky thing to do. Anyways, we have a lot of heals now. Wonder if we're ever gonna get like a fast mode of transportation. You don't move that slow, but it does seem like it would take a while to move from location to location. Uh-oh. A horse seems like it wouldn't really fit very well, though. Wow, Achilles' ankle on that guy. Some of the enemies are a little bit staggerable considering you don't have a stamina bar, only a stance bar. Wow, that was hurt. Running around the corners blind like an idiot. A snake respawn? Yeah. It's not like an elite enemy or something. It has a health bar now. Ah. Ah. Oh, gotta cleanse the corruption to get to the chest, it seems. There must be a route to go down without falling, though, right? This seems like a little bit more reasonable of a drop. Doesn't alert anybody. Oh, you have to switch weapons to do that. Just noticed. Huh? It's see-through, is it? This is the image of a prisoner? Huh? That one's real. What was that about? The image. Oh no, my god, I'm poisoned. The poison in this game is fucking terrifying. Ticks for. Oh, this guy's real now. Oh my god, they poisoned me again. I should shoot those with a gun, I guess. 5 stacks of poison? Oh my lord. There wasn't even anything in their jail cells. It's not worth at all. That's all my heal's gone. Oh, it looks like that heal was bigger than I expected. I didn't need to heal yet there. Trial, you say? What the hell's that thing? Oh shit, that actually interrupted him. Yeah, it is it's a very dark game. Notice even the places where light's shining, it's still like, you get like light to here, and it's like already dark all the way up to here. It's really, they really went heavy on the dark world. Even outside in the sun, it's like a little bit dark. 3,000 gloom. Even the experience points is called gloom. There's a chest up here. Oh. That's how I was supposed to get back up. Yeah, there's quite a bit of gore in the game for sure. I think that's it for this little cave. We cleansed the thing, got the reward. Let's go get the axe and dagger. Presumably the axe and the dagger will be a dual wield set, I imagine. Oh, you can mark them complete yourself. I almost wish they would auto mark themselves complete, because then I'm like I'm marking it complete. I got to the end, I looted the thing. I assume it's complete, but maybe there's something important I missed. But that's my problem. Gonna go touch the thing before I go to the next area. Ah! Oh my god, what the hell? The sound is really good in this game too, and the music. Big fan of that. I think we need like faster running outside of combat if I wanted to be a little nitpicky. It's an interesting choice too, the what's over there? TL? Oh, you can assign shell points. You must discover the shell's full name at the shell caper to awaken this power. Deepen the shell's bond level. Shell's bond level, shell's bond level. You need shell points. Huh. Well, it looks like you can refund them all at any time you want down in the bottom there, the little bit grayed out. It's interesting to not have to decide what stats to level up. It's almost like it lowers the difficulty a bit in a way. Alright, I keep hitting that button because it's usually map. Somewhere in this area there's an axe and a dagger. Looks like I need to go all the way around. Maybe I should go to this gate first. Can you enter from here? No, it looks like you have to go all the way around to there. Is this the area? Oh. But it is one I have to pass through. I love the instrument choices they've used as well. You just...
Is that you?
Yes?
Please. I want to go outside.
Oh, that was just a visual
Let's play
hug.
brigands and knights again.
Oh, these guys stayed aggro. Oh, I thought I was going to move me more forward. Oops. Camera, please. What the hell was that jump? Wow. Didn't it seem like he kind of responded too fast to me coming out of his stealth? He was on me. He was like, oh, there he is. I guess if there's only 2 people alive, you'd say to yourself, if he went invisible right in front of me and didn't attack me, he would attack my friend. All right then. 3 offerings needed. This boy?
Papa, I did my chores. Washed your clothes. Papa, please say something. Anything.
Oh, that's a good question. Can the Harbinger even speak?
You. Please say something. Anything.
Alright, we need some way to trick that kid into thinking we're their dad, I guess. Possibly. Or we can actually bring his dad to him, I suppose. He over here two-stepping. Alright.
Go away. Haven't we given enough already? Is the Lady of the Woods not satisfied?
Lady of the Woods.
Be gone already. Be gone already.
Be gone already. Lady of the Woods. You guys are doing offerings to the Lady of the Woods? Man, I just want to join these villagers. Heck, saving all the eggs for the Mether. Get me an accordion. Put me in the game, coach. Burnt effigy. Let me through. Can't even climb it anyways. God, they are like frame 1 the second you come into stealth on their friend. They are already starting an attack on you. Is that an offering? 3 offerings? Is that what they mean? Or do I have to trick the villagers to coming out? 2 offerings needed. Okay, that is it. You come out of stealth and she's already started a drop kick at your face. It's kind of impressive. Hey look, a rest point. Cleanse the bacon. This one's deep. Giving him a little tongue, apparently. The fact that you can just pull out the shotty at a good point in time. I'm glad they make you have to charge it up, though. Oh, that's resolve coming out of there. I stopped, I was like, I keep hitting these things and picking up whatever comes out, but not paying attention, because some of them give experience points. I guess that one's resolve. Late, right?
Venom awaits thee.
There's no iframes on the invisibility. Note to self. Yeah, it's seems pretty good. A lot more open world than I expected. The big dude here. Couple of things to work on. Guy's just T-posing against a wall, not being able to find his way around it. Sliding along it. Still going with, I assume those red attacks are not parryable is the deal. Oh shit. Shockwave on there. Yeah, the health bar went away again. Seems to be some sort of bug with the health bar of the enemy disappearing when... Oh shit, that already hit me back here. I think this guy's healing him too, so I can't see his health bar. But I was damaging him through the healing before. The fact that the health bar disappeared is kind of annoying for that. Alright, this guy's health bar is not going to come back either, right? He dead? Yes. I think it happens when you transition between being in and outside of the shell. Sometimes the HP bar disappears, because the same thing happened with that snake. HP bar disappears. I'm gonna actually, you know, since it's beta, actually give feedback at the end. HP bars disappearing seems to be pretty bad. Not game-breakingly bad, but just kind of an annoying thing. We've collected the egg. Where the hell was the... Oh, geez. I'm not anywhere near the axe and dagger. Alright, there's still the 3 things in this village to activate to get loot as well. I'll go to the axe and dagger first. 2 sky beams? Oh, I put 2 down. That guy looks friendly, surely, right? Blacksmith? Hunter.
Brigand.
No.
You stink of coin. Come barter.
I was like, I'm not a brigand, I'm the herd ringer. And then I was like, right, he sees teal.
I hear your belly speak. It hungers.
Each 100 in the inventory is a maximum of 5 resolve. Each 100 in the other inventory is a maximum of 5 health. The hunter's cage.
Is yours.
Oh my god, why is that sound effect so loud? Grisha pup? Oh, can I open this then? Is that what you're saying? Is this guy like a mini boss or what are we doing here? You just gonna talk to me? Examine the Grisha pup.
He's just shot.
Be traded for 2,000 coin.
Perhaps you should come back later when he's calm.
So I gave this guy 250 money.
You must be famished.
I can't sell right here right now. So I gave him 250 money for a key that opened a cage that gave me an item that I can sell for 2,000 gold. Stonks. If only it were that easy in real life. Mushroom Village key. It's funny that I was like, maybe I'll come here and then go back to the Mushroom Village afterwards. The game was like, no the fuck you won't. Alright, back to the Mushroom Village. Not very far. My sky beam still there? Yeah, didn't go away good. Alright, we found one offering. There's one. I feel like the heavy running attack might have a same or shorter or the same windup as the running attack light. Yeah. Comparing that to like, that's not it. Not letting me run in time. Looking at like, that's a wind up. Yeah, I feel like the running attack heavy is a shorter wind up, larger hitbox, heavier hitting attack than the running light attack. Seems a bit odd. Maybe the running light actually hits harder than the running heavy, and that's why it's got such a long animation. Pretty close, timing-wise. These giant blueberry mushrooms. Okay, I thought I was gonna land on that tent. Looks like they've shortened the draw distance by just by fogging everything up. Not the worst way to save on performance. It works. Oh, there's. Oh, I've been here. I've gone way far backwards now, haven't I? I'm jumping down to that thing. Wait, these enemies didn't respawn. Still need one, right? Yeah. I've lit this one. I'm 99% sure. I want to double check. Did I go this way? I don't think so. But that's just another side to this one. That's two. There wasn't one over there. Hi. She looks like the trainer lady.
You're mine.
Oh, that turned to a not parryable attack real late into the actual attack. Keep our eyes up for that one. Oh, and off the edge. Bye. Don't get gloom for enemies that fall off the edge in this one, though, huh? Looks like there's a little named boss there. Maybe it's named, maybe it's not named. It looks like it's intimidating enough looking to be a named enemy. Playtest area limit. Oh, no. Fair enough. What about you? Are you inside the playtest area limit? Ah. Spacings are bad. I gotta get better at that. Because we know that they slides the boss to us, so watch out for the sliding on the attack. What? It's like going right through my guard. Forgot there's no stamina bar either, though. You can just parry as many, or not parry, dodge as many times as you want. That's gonna say playtest area limit as well over there, right?
Die quick.
Wait. Oh yeah, there you go. I was like, how could it be playtest area limit from the one bridge but not the other? Oh my god. There's a couple of edges like that too where we're caught on that, not being able to walk over like a 2-inch lip.
Bind him, break him.
Tooth of Nosht. That's another one that sells for 2,000, right? Where'd that lady come from? Oh, that's a different direction. Is it? No, that's the way I came. Would she respawn? The offering we're looking for must be back towards the village, though, because we've wandered off and off a long ways from the village now. What about over there? What's this? Oh, begin trial. Maybe not the time to do that, huh? These guys are not scary enemies, though. Ah. Don't have any heals, just don't get hit. Yeah, those two rock throwing guys, they're much more intimidating stats wise than they are like abilities wise. Where was this? Still pretty outside the village. That lady is stalking me. Don't call stranger danger on that lady. What the hell? Thought I could one-shot it. Ah, before I even get like the view of my character back, I've already been hit. Still missing out on the last beacon somewhere in the village too. Long way to wander off. It was this way, right? Oh, it was this way and then up. Wait, I thought I lit that. You have to light them all in one life? Must be that you have to light them all in one life. Let me go back and make sure that chest isn't open. You probably have to light them all without dying. Oh, they're all back over here now. That resting would have respawned them earlier. Oh, there was one here. Of course. Yeah, they're not far from the chest at all. That means the third one is just up behind that house. Something's alive here, right? There you are. Third one's just up here then. Okay, we'll have to keep in mind for future chests of this sort. All three of the things are like right here, within like 2 seconds walk. Let's give me a key. Glimpse Dead Man's Troubadour's Lyre. Sidearm. That's this is what I was saying from the trailer. It looks sick. I'm actually super happy that it's a sidearm. That's the best place for it to be, and the most likely place for me to use it from. That's sick. Yep. We didn't get a key, Mushroom Village key here though from that chest. Did we? We didn't, right? Where would you see keys? Oh, in the keys area. There's a long downtime after that coming out of stealth attack where you're switching back from your weapon to the sword. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, there's multiple hits. What? Hey, that did not do what I thought it might do. In the trailer, it's knocking it back, but that must be from some passive. Ugh. The attack's got some wild hitboxes. In the trailer, that weapon, the instrument, was actually knocking that guy back. Or one that looks similar, anyways. Is that a beacon? Oh. I do want to cleanse that, but let's go get our souls back first. There must be more to that instrument. Doesn't do good damage or effect or anything. Oh. Is where I died? It is, right? You'd think it would attack the last place you were, but that's optimist thinking. Maybe it does better from a little further away. Thought I had dodged in time, and then I'm on fire. Oh, they have a really weird animation. Okay, well, I'm exploded all over. Marksman stone. Marksman stone. Oh, I got Deadman stone. Melee attacks have plus 10% critical. Range attacks have 10% critical. Playtest area limit. Gotten distracted off the yard from this area I was trying to go to, huh? Pretty sure that I can go to that area too. It should be inside the playtest. The playtest is already gigantic though, like what the hell? The area they let you go to and stuff. Still needed to cleanse this, right? That's bright. I feel like that started faster than the previous one's attack by far. Probably because of the proximity, I guess. We got that bug again where the HP bar disappeared. Can't see shit. That was a fucking mess. Oh, those are heat lines. Maybe it's not heat lines. Oh, it looks like it. Looks like it's like a little bit of a... There's a ripple in the air. It's like a door almost. There. Is it one of those types of places where... Nope. Not that type of place. Something glowing over here light-wise as well. Ah. It is a door, just not an immediate effect. Passing through it puts you into a different version of the room. That's cool.
Prepare to be pure.
Reminds me a bit of Hell's... What's it called? A sacrifice? Hell sacrifice? Something. Can't remember. Senna's sacrifice. They had a lot of their puzzles had doors like that. You like look through and see what's actually happening. Oh, it's resolve. Down here, there's no door to look through. Wait. Seems to have shut behind me. Statue was pointing at the wall. Interesting. Now that shit's closed behind me. They were giving me infinite resolve in that room, so I thought maybe there was something you had to shoot. What about this room now? Cool. Something else shooting at me there? It seemed like it, but... Oh, it's him doing that. I don't even have enough to use it. Stupid me. Volatile fragment. Tarstone incompatible. Enemies dying by a ranged attack will explode, dealing splash damage, but incompatible with my gun. As much as the instrument's super cool, maybe I'll wait till I have a Tarstone that works with it. That was an interesting little dungeon and boss. Oh, Tarstones are up there. Enemies dying by a ranged attack will explode and splash. How close are these other ones to leveling up and stuff? Oh, it's at 100 and 100. How do... Oh, shit. Somewhere where the tutorials piled up? Did it tell us how to upgrade them? It did. All those Tarstones are maxed. Firestone's maxed. Firestone's maxed. Maxed. They're shiny like they can be leveled up, is that what? Oh no, that's just a slot it goes in the shining. Weirdly, this one's shiny no matter what. Not letting me show details right now. There is no details to show because it just explodes. Oh, there's an egg here? 3 eggs? I guess we should check in with that main area, see if we can upgrade those things too. And there's also this gate. It's probably going to be playtest area, right? Oh, it's not saying playtest area. Go back to that main location. See if we can do anything with this stuff. It's maxed out in the lake. No, it's just somewhere to level up. The shopkeeper might have something to say. Let's drop off the eggs first, because that's progression. I got you like 6 eggs.
As was foretold, you have brought more over. Thank you for listening. You've bolstered my faith.
Oh, they're already all put in automatically. Of extra ova for that many gloom, or gloom for that many ova.
I will keep these over safe. I promise you.
Just like you did last time, bud. Don't know that I believe you. Must be up here then. Hello, ma'am.
Is that the thief?
Yeah.
Let us discover his purpose together.
Together as family. Shell bonding. Shell memories, the rash. We can do bond level, huh? Shell revive efficiency, shell points capacity, bond tier, memories. Enter the memory. Oh, that's what we've already done. Doesn't look like there's a way to skip.
Locked.
Yeah, no way to get out of this, it seems. I remember the first memory is the one you do when you find the shell then.
There you are.
I can't believe you can just start this and just not skip through it or anything. It's like, what's the reason of replaying the memories? Oh my god.
What are you doing here?
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. The rash has worsened. But I'm afraid more would be unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference?
So if I add 1, I get up on level 1 off 1, right? He's the Acolyte, and then there's Ember of Rebirth. Oh shit, I meant to enter the memory. Ember of Rebirth. Shell memory.
You seek salvation. Yes, Oblate. My flesh is weak, ravaged by disease.
Same, brother.
And what of your spirit?
Weak and ravaged by disease as well.
I have sinned greatly, Oblate. Lying. Stealing. Even murder.
Worse yet, you are shackled.
Worse than murder, you're shackled by shame.
And shame. A terrible sickness.
Very particular about where you're standing there, huh?
Let me see your face. Embrace suffering. It is the ember of
What do you get from the memories? Spirit points or something? I get to bond level 2 if I jump everything in right now. Part of the shell's been awakened and its name unveiled. Shadow Strike. Oh my god, 150, 165, 10 poison stacks. 3 additional shadow stacks from his abilities. 4, 5, 6. New effect against poison. Poison mitigation. Poison immunity. Poison restores health. Shadow Strike detonates all poison stacks on the struck target. Each detonated poison stack deals damage. Poisonous clouds. Shadow Dash. Window increase. Stagger damage up. Shadow Dash deals damage. And Shadow Dash activated. Wait, you can get a total of 65% extra perfect dog Shadow Dash window? That's insane. Shadow Strike has critical hit chance, critical damage, fragile stacks. That sounds good too, but not as extreme, right? Poison mitigation. What does it take to go to immunity? And then, so 2, 1, 2, 3. Pardon me. We did see that poison is very dangerous in this game. Poison immunity. Seems like it's hard to beat. Some of the other spirits are going to have to be insane to beat that. Especially when you can get this Shadow Dash activation window, and Shadow Dash does 300% damage too. Shadow Strike detonates poison, but we need to put poison on him first, which is Shadow Strike inflicts poison. There must be other ways to inflict poison up here. Killing an enemy with Shadow Strike restores resolve. Increases the longer teal. Damage increases the longer stays shadowed. Wow. Striking from behind, damage and critical hit chance and critical hit damage. A failed guard, parry, or harden grant teal 1 shadow stack. Wow. Perfect guard, successful parry, or perfect harden deal 120% break. 10% chance to fully break. Wow. Shadow Dash leaves behind a shadow clone for 4 seconds, then inflicts damage of poison. Shadow Strike, the next melee attack critical. Oh my god. So much power. Alright, so I can either get... Well, this I need ways to put on poison first. Shadow stacks means you can be shadowed longer. Shadow Strike does 150% damage on the first pip. But I think Shadow Dash deals 300% stagger damage. I don't know, am I going to want to go on to dodges? Perfect dodges? I mean, yes, but... versus 150% and 20% critical strike chance.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth.
Why are you so big, lady?
Answer to the great question, perhaps.
I was thinking that vendor guy was pretty tall too, but he's like the same height as her standing up as she is sitting down, approximately. The vendor guy over here?
You're back. Huh. Hope you brought more coin this time around.
You didn't even have anything for sale last time. Rare findings, tar stones. Oh, we can sell. Money. Consumes 15 resolve to perform a charged light attack. The charged attack has a 15% crit, 100% 50% critical. Resolve cost reduced to 10. Wow. Consume 25 resolve to perform a charged heavy attack. Grants 2 leech stacks on skill. On kill. Oh, rare findings. So glimpse. Yeah. I'm curious how you activate that, is the thing. I don't have that much use for my money right now, though, so I'll waste it.
Be seeing you again real soon, I hope.
Is it as simple as actually just, it now gives you the ability to do charged light attacks? Oh, it's an ability. Hold RB. So it is just charged, okay. Okay. Like that. We haven't met a blacksmith or the like yet.
Careful out there, Briv.
Briv. How do I upgrade tar stones? I don't know if that's, I want to see if it's possible in the beta. It's the Tar Forge. Where's this Tar Forge? Might not be in the beta. Probably is, though, if there's information about it. Bronze? That's not the guy I was talking to, though, is it? Oh, is this the turret forge? It's open now? I just turned and looked.
Are you here to lend a hand?
I guess I just never looked since I came back this time.
What's this? A piece of her. This part, it's what makes her purr.
Well,
Does that upgrade the turret forge?
I'll bring her back to life. Finally, her heart's beating again. Pure obsidianite. It's almost maddening to behold. I must work quickly. Now, let's see what she can do for your armaments.
Right.
It's my fault that her innards were filched. I dozed off a bit. I'd been toiling night and day. No
Is his hair made out of metal?
No rest. Until, well, when I woke up, she was like this. Plundered.
Rough.
That was a long time ago. You're not a disciple, are you? You must be the Harbinger. Well, I'm Franz, and I've been told I have to help you.
I've been told I have to help you.
We're all missing something. You know.
I'm missing having a big fat pizza in my hand right now.
To fix what's broken. But you can. At least for her. Easy does it.
Enhance weapons and sidearms. Nail shot. Too expensive. Ventrium and Ventrium.
Well, she ain't exactly herself, but it's a start.
It probably doesn't have the ability to do Terra Stones yet, based on the parts we found. Then it's 3 Ventrium. I think I'll just put it at +2 each then. Oh wait, it leaves us the... Goes to 1, 1, 3 on the Ventrium. It gives us the opportunity to decide on changing to other weapons, possibly. Bracto, Vatco. Yeah, I guess the turret forge just wasn't open when we passed here before. Alright, let's head back out. Try that gate thing if it's there, if it's even open. Must be this way. There was 3 of those eggs behind that one boss. Kinda crazy.
You've come. Look. You're nervous? Don't worry. You'll get used to it. Now go. More eggs are out there. We must keep searching.
This one right next to this gate. I wonder if there's going to be a way to go between the ones in the world. Because if there isn't a way to go between the beacons in the world, but you do have the ability... God, that thing's loud. So if there isn't... like, if there isn't the ability to somehow go between these beacons in the world, and you have to go back to the keep and then shoot out again... It's not like a difficulty thing or like a traversal thing. It's just a forced inconvenience thing. Because you could go from, say, if you wanted to go, like, obviously right now you just run because it's right there. But if you wanted to go from, like, here to a beacon that's, like, up here somewhere, instead of, the only option is either to run all the way across or take the beacon back to the Marrow Keep, go up the elevator and shoot yourself out. And it's like, it's just like an inconvenience for the sake of inconvenience at that point. So I hope we get a way to go between the beacons in the world. Because you do have the ability to do that, so it's like, if you didn't have the ability to do that, I wouldn't, like... Wow, they hit from that far away? Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I've got... Shoot. This seems to be like... Wow, the hits from so far away. I'm gonna say, I've got a bunch of upgrades to use, don't I? Gate. A bang flash. Are they coming off those spikes? Is that what that was? More of them come off the spike to blow up on you? Is that not blockable? It didn't look like it was unblockable. Gotta go super early. Okay. I think if anything, go too early in this game is the way to go. Oh, this gate is like a different area altogether. Cleansed gate. Is it though? Why are you not letting me lock onto this guy? It's like forcing me to look up there at this. Oh. I see, so you could have used that to kill those guys. What's killing me now? But it was forcing me to look at it. It's weird. Fishing village. This is very Bloodborne DLC. Also, is this a poison swamp, but I'm just immune to it? Thank you, Teal. Oh, don't heal him. Locked out of blocking. It's an interesting one.
Toil and trouble. Royal and bubble.
The health bar disappeared again. Three offerings needed. I gotta remember about that. The amount of time it takes to switch back to Oh my god. Hung up on the bear. An offering there. The amount of time it takes to switch back to your weapon after the Shadow Strike. You can't go aggro after the Shadow Strike. You kind of Shadow Strike and need to fall back. What the hell are you? Two, 1, 2. Nope. Coin. I don't have a cage key. There's the offering. Oh god, he hit me through the cage. There's the offering inside that cage, so I need a cage key. Hi there. Oh, what? The thing hitting behind himself. It's not dead, is it? Oh no, it is. Okay. It'd be so funny if it wasn't dead after that. The HP bar disappeared again, though. I don't really want to... rest, though, right? There must be a cage key somewhere in the village. Holy pitch black. Even the character disappeared. That's wild. Not an inventory. Is it just a generic cage key that I need then? Maybe I don't get one in this area? Just because of the way they said not an inventory. Maybe get it later on and then backtrack to here. Feels kind of weird if that's the case though, honestly. Maybe it is just a generic key, though. Well, clearly there's none here. I'll cleanse the bacon. Oh, this one is just... Oh no, there's a cleanse. I was like, where's the cleanse beacon button? Let me out. Ooh, no elevator. Circle of the grasping route. Route.
Look at
It's a
So small.
ads boss. Yeah.
Great Roga, I call on thee. Stay away.
Oh, he's stuck.
Great Roga, I call on thee.
Oh my god, why did that take so long to cast? It's a pain. I was like walking towards it, thinking I'd be able to do something. Oh shit, what? That tracking at the end. That buff, I don't know about that one. It's scary.
You're mine.
Everything's so staggerable though. Yes. Still no cage key. I'll probably have a level, right? 8,000? One of those snakes. It still hurts you when it dies. I was gonna say I don't need to be worried about it poisoning me when it dies now, but it still explodes. It seems. Oh. I see. Actually, just straight up explodes. That one didn't do the animation of the explosion though, but we still took the damage. Oh shit, where'd you come from? Where'd this fella come from? There's a lot of these nodes that let you regen resolve, it seems. More than you would expect, I feel. Ah, he shot himself in the back of the head. One of the directions he walks in is so funny. Looks like you need to climb something for that. Okie doke. You like fade away into stealth, and suddenly you're like strutting backwards. It's pretty funny. Oh, is that it? Or is there? Huh. Cleanse it. There's so many different like levels. There's like we came through a gate, and then we go into the beacon, and then we cleanse the beacon. Wow, he missed. I thought that thing was alive. Maybe that's my explosive thing when I'm killing it. And it just doesn't have an animation when it dies at all. For the AoE damage it does. Oh, there's a drop attack. Like a special one. In fact, it's super special. Wowie. Super duper special. No! The railing. OSHA! OSHA, please save me! The railing, she is gone. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we take our time up there. There's like railing and then no railing and then railing and then no railing. It's a goddamn hazard. There's gotta be some duke in charge of this. Oh god. How did he hit first? What the fuck? All of those times too. That's insane. Get him off the edge. Or not. Right as you turn the camera angle at the top too, there's just like a bunch of dudes, and you're like, ah. Wait, what? Why wasn't that a shot? I guess you gotta like give the game time to catch up. It seems to happen a lot more these days. You hit LT and RT, and the game's like, best I can do is the RT only. The LT never happened. Funny, I went to smash that and I just fell back down again. What a mess. Yeah, it just instantly does damage with no animation when you kill it. You see there as my jump attack landed, it died, and we took damage. I think it's supposed to have like an animation, I'd hope. Big boys over here, huh? Oh my god, I always forget. You can't follow up that attack. It feels so weird. Like after this backstab, I just need to back off because it takes a long time for my character to get his weapon back out. Jesus, what? A little bit far away from the actual animation. HP bar went away again. Seems like a pretty common thing to happen. The enemy HP bar disappear. Wait, why did this snake take so much damage from a gun? Maybe it was a squishier snake than normal somehow. The other snakes had way more HP than that. Instant reprisal. Corroded stone is projectiles start dealing damage over time after hitting their target. 0.2 every second for 3 seconds. And it would take the place of exploding enemies. Huh? It can only go in that slot. Why did that give me the ability to choose which slot then? Another egg. There is further way to go. We still haven't gotten a key for that one thing. Can I? There's no map of this area, right? No. We're just in like this gate area. Ooh, revered gland. I'm glad to see that. I'm extremely glad to see that. Which one is that actually? Oh, now it's for 2 revered glands anyways. I say we've only gotten efficiency once. All been a capacity once. The sheep have HP bars. The sheep have HP bars. Oh yeah. Sheep got hands. Weird. Tar-bladed trophy. Consume 40 resolve to launch a heavy round that detonates above the target, scattering explosive projectiles. Oh my lord. LT RB on the sidearm. Oh my lord, what? Oh my lord. Let me through. Be funny if that specific little cut through the thing was like, fair test area. Uruk?
You've come far. The matron will not be pleased. She once protected these lands, the eggs too, until she was gravely wounded by some strange, tentacled creature.
Uh-huh.
In time, she healed with the help of those
frog lickers.
But she paid dearly. You'll see what remains of her. You'll see what remains of her.
Little boss intro. Is it happening right down here? Nope. Weapon isn't dependent on the shell? No. You can change the weapons and stuff. The only thing dependent on the shell so far is the shell abilities and the passives. The passive tree for this one with all the shadow strikes and stuff, though, is pretty crazy. Poison immunity, shadow strikes. This one seems pretty overpowered for the first one you get in the game. Etching needles. Slender needles meticulously crafted to pierce far more than stone. Oh, okay. That's for the Tarforge? Yeah, Tarforge. Tarforge systems. This looks like a boss arena. This is the first little cinematic intro boss, too. Oh my lord. Little babies. Does she shoot babies out of her cannon arm? Magdalena. Oh my lord. Oh, there's like bugs hitting me or something. How do I avoid that? Weird. Didn't do very much damage though. You must be supposed to get her to like run into a wall or something? Oh my god. The bugs, I can hear them again now. There must be some in the trees. How is this a boss fight? Like, when do you hit it? Oh, you like went in a random direction. She just drives back and forth. You must be meant to like get her to hit a wall or something, because there wasn't any time to actually do anything to her. Even if you were dodging. Very strange. Let's try to get her to run into a wall or something, I guess. I don't know. The sheep all respawn, but the shepherd don't. Sad. Yeah. It still has a little bit of the floatiness in the combat, like the first game had floatiness, but it's like much more refined combat system overall, it feels like. The hitbox on that charge doesn't seem to make much sense. I'm pretty sure it died. We died before it got to us. Okay, it also hits side to side more than the actual animation. Even if you get close, she just does a fire thing. Can't dodge through it either. Can't dodge through it either. Maybe you're supposed to... No, because it turned red when she drove, so you couldn't parry it. It's really annoying to have a hitbox on an ability that one-shots you be so bad, to be honest, though. As we can see the invisible walls catching us as we try to run past obstacles. Literally died on the screen before the thing even got to us, and you're like, Let's try not try to dodge it, I guess. Let's try to just run to the side. The only reason I'm trying to like dodge it close is because after she dashes through, she just dashes away again. There's no actual time to hit her. See if we can get her to run to this wall or something, I guess. Oh, she's not coming though. Yeah, you can't hit her afterwards because then she just AoEs, so. So what do they want you to do? They want you to get her to hit a wall? No, because then she just AoEs. The bugs are literally just killing us and we can't even see or do anything about them. Gonna shoot a baby at us. Oh, and that hits you before it gets to you as well. That hits you way before it gets to you. Oh. That didn't even get to us, period. Now the bugs are coming out. There's no actual time to hit her because he dashes around and then she spins when she's I mean, there's this, but she's using that against us. Can we get her to come through the bugs? Will that even work on her? No, because she's going through the bugs right now and they don't affect her. Maybe if it lands on her when she falls? I like how it knocked you, the physics is so bad that it knocks you in the opposite direction of the attack should hit you. What if you stay close to her? Does she do something different? standing behind her as she moves forward and it still hits you. She like smashes the ground in front of you and kills you. This boss does not work within the systems of their own game, mostly because the hitboxes are some of the most atrocious shit I've ever seen, but also because none of the mechanics actually are usable here, so it's like, She just dashes around and... Maybe if you land the bees directly on top of her, she stops for a second. It is pretty bad to have an attack that like basically one-shots you. Have a hitbox that's written so poorly though. Especially where it's unparryable. We're stuck on a tree. She knocked the bugs down on her own there. They don't seem to do anything to her. I think she's immune to the bugs. It would seem. If you stay close, maybe? If you stay close to her. Just come back in after the fire. The fire hurts you too, though. Oh, the bugs are coming. I don't want to be in the bugs taking chip damage either, really. Wait till the bugs are over, I guess. You try to initiate the dodge when she's like 10 feet in front of you, but they just like lock you in place. And they're like, no, the hitbox already hit you somehow. This is such an unfortunate boss. They made it look so cool, and then it's just such a shit-actual mechanical boss. With some of the worst hitboxes in all of gaming, apparently. What the hell are these hitboxes? It like pushed me sideways so I would hit the tree instead of her. She shot the flames backwards in a way that wasn't within 8 feet of me, and it still hit me. What are these bring your kids to work day hitboxes? It's not even fucking pointed towards me. Like, what the shit? Babies are coming out in force. At least this hitbox made sense. I lied. I don't know if it's the end of the beta. It might be the highest boss you can find in the beta, though. It's the worst programmed part of the beta so far, though, so I hope it's not their like ta-da part of the end of the beta. Because they didn't put much effort into the hitboxes of this fight, that's for sure. The flames are like shooting out of her completely on the different side of the boss that I'm on. Still hits you. Looks really cool. Really cool concept. Maybe they have maybe it's just super early and they haven't done any actual work on refining this boss at all. But you'd think if it was like the end point of the encounter of the beta, they would have put some effort into it before putting it out. See where I dodged and got a perfect dodge? It wasn't even actually touching me yet. I perfect dodged something that wasn't even touching me on the screen, like within even 8 feet of me. Looks for like the non-red attacks, I could probably parry them. Oh, bugs. Oh, the red came after it already started, because I was saying I want to try and parry some. But the red thing came out after the attack had already started. If I could dodge through that maybe for some perfect dodges. There you go. You're supposed. She is supposed to hit the wall in some way. That's what I was saying. Would make the only thing that would make sense for her mechanically is if you're supposed to make her hit a wall. That must be why her charge hitbox has such a broken, really, really bad hitbox. Is so that she has a higher chance to hit the wall. It's a feature rather than a bug, as they say. Oh shit. Now she's not doing the charge that I think can hit the wall. It just changes his angle completely. At least he's got wings. Looks like you can't knock her into the wall, which is flaming. There you go. So you don't get her to hit the wall, you knock her into the wall when she's against it. At least that makes sense for how you're supposed to damage her. Still not sure why that one attack has such a ridiculously bad hitbox then. Oh, she's bugging out, literally. And that's also why they give you ads. They give you ads to recharge your ranged attack, so you can knock her into the wall more reliably. Oh god, she like turned so much at the very last second. Jesus. Ah, thought I had time to shoot her. Yeah, that's what I said, is like, you knock her into the wall, so makes the most sense. It's still really, really bad that they have an attack that one-shots you that is a hitbox that's like 17 times the size of the actual attack. Like, what the hell were they thinking? At least you can perfect dodge it when it's 10 feet away from you. That's kind of neat. Get a free perfect dodge by just dodging when it's like halfway across the fucking arena from you. And now that we know what we're supposed to do, how is that a perfect dodge? Like, she had never, at no point did she come within 10 feet of me, and I got a perfect dodge. I wonder. Oh, now she's staggered. On her own. But you don't need to hit her in the wall. Just hit her a certain number of times. She randomly staggers. What the? Lock onto the furthest away one that's behind me instead of the close one that's in front of me. Bad lockout system. God. You gotta do that really quick. There we go. I was like, why couldn't it let me shoot? I say this is a pretty interesting and unique boss for this type of game. The only real problem is that one attack that hits you from like 10 feet away and one-shots you. Like, how is that a perfect dodge? I dodged while she was still 20 feet away from us and got a perfect dodge. Those bugs really be following you. Madalena's Memento. Yeah, if they fix that one hitbox, that seems like it'd be a pretty cool fight. That hitbox is so fucking atrocious. Must be a tar stone, right? Madalena's Memento. Consume 70 resolve to rise into the air and unleash a flurry of ruthless attacks. Each strike inflicts 2 weak stacks. Where does this go? Starstone incompatible with our current sword. Looks like it goes with the axe and dagger that you can find. Oh, it gave us like 25,000 souls? What the hell? Only 2 levels. I guess it's not that much at this point. Almost 3 levels from it. How many points do I have? I have 6? No, it's 6 out of 22. I've got 2 more. Okay. So I could do... Shadow Strike inflicts poison is on there. If I go... I got 3. Shadow Dash activation window, Shadow Dash stagger. Like, with an attack that has their hitbox off by that much that can one-shot you, it doesn't even feel good when you finally figure out where the hitbox actually is and you can perfect dodge it consistently at the end there. It just feels like you see your character dodging something that isn't anywhere near them and then getting credit for a perfect dodge and being like, huh? Like, it just feels weird. This is a lot of eggs.
Bring the ova back to me.
Oh, there's the end of the beta. There's still some areas I didn't explore though, so continuing. Where did it put me? Oh yeah, put me back here. We gotta deliver these eggs. That's a fair amount. There must be more eggs than this in the game by a long shot, because this is way too many eggs to have been collected in the beta. Bloom, Ventrium. Like, we've got a full... It feels like we have a quarter of the eggs already. It's probably this first... It's probably the objective of this first zone. And then we probably have another zone altogether. Otherwise, they've given us like a quarter of the game as a beta, which I don't think is the case. We only explored this little tiny area of the map, though, to get there. Another corrupted gate here, and another corrupted gate here. Based on the number of eggs we got inside this first gate, I think that will complete the eggs here. And then maybe an entire other section of the game starts in the bottom.
You have recovered so many ova.
Mm-hmm.
So many more than was foretold. I have prayed often for such a day, but, well, I never doubted you, of course. But to see this is a miracle. It's as if I can feel the Blessed Mother's presence, her joy, perhaps? Thank you for listening.
Let's go see the Tower Forge. We got another piece, I think.
What's that I hear clinking? Another missing piece of her? Well, don't be shy. Let's see it. Ah, yes. Her old teeth, so to speak. With these, she can pierce even the hardest rock. Even tar stones. Well, let's get to it.
Ah, so that's the Tar Stone upgrades.
Now. She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
Temper's Tar Stones. Melee crit, melee stagger, ranged crit. Then there was this leech thing as well. Oh, it only takes coin to upgrade these, huh? Blood Curse. Infusion is permanent at the top of the Blood Curse. It only costs 100? I mean, we're gonna upgrade them all then. As it only needs it only says 1,000 experience for the next level, and we already had the first one really quick. It was like 100 almost right away.
You wish for another bath?
Take a bath. No. Let's go see what else we can explore out in the world, because we didn't explore all the areas we could. I think we almost went directly towards, not directly towards the end of the beta, but I'm pretty sure we were allowed to explore to here because they gave us the marker, and they'll probably cut us off from exploration around here, right? Like maybe this one little triangle of space. But all we did was the bottom of the triangle. We didn't go north at all, or to this little area. To get the axe and dagger. We got distracted by the cleansed gate, and I was like, let me check out what this cleansed gate is before we go to this axe and dagger. And the cleansed gate was the entire dungeon at the end of the beta, it seems. Nothing to say, Rook? Alright, to the Mushroom Village to go here, I guess? Oh, you can actually teleport. So, according to this, since you shoot yourself out of this, you can shoot yourself out of this through the gate and to whichever one of these beacons inside of this place you want to go to. That's actually kind of fun. Oh! Putting this guy through some shit. Poor guy. I guess if we're trying to go there... Well, there was still a place to go from here we didn't go, though. I feel like if we can survive that, we should be able to survive a lot more damage in the game. So we didn't go down this way as well.
Venom awaits me.
Sure, his first thing didn't hit us. I always get faked out by how long it takes to swap weapons back. No, the loot! The experience, anyways. Oh, money. We got the money. This might be... This is just another path back to the village, okay. We got cut off here, I believe, right? Can I mark things? Maybe I should mark things. Where we locations where we get cut off, and it says edge of area. It's right here, right? It says edge of player test limit. So it's here. Can I zoom in? No. I want to not put it on the player. I want to put it like a little bit in front of me. Forces you to put it on the player. Okay, like player test. I'm not going where I want it to go. Fuck off. There we go. Now it's where I want it to be. So that's the edge of the player test area. I assume it's edge of the player test area over here as well, but let's go mark it. Her attack is much faster than mine. Up to you, right? the hitbox happens before the swing, by far.
Beware the sun.
What is this? Burning effigy. Burnt effigy, rather. Oh, is that all that's up here? I thought there was a whole little trail up here. Well, there's something up there, if it'll let me. Let me touch this real quick. Oh, no, I can level up. What does the green there mean? I don't even know. It's like 11, 0, 12, 1. 11, you've increased it by 0 right now. 12, you've increased it by 1 right now? Seems like a weird way to show it if that is what it is. Oh, that's just this thing. Oh, shit. Execute it? Execute it, please? Blue I saw up here was just one of these things again. And I think I've already broken that one. This is also an edge, right? Yeah, I opened that chest. So this is an edge of the player test area. And that was an edge of the player test area. I marked that one already. We didn't get the Mushroom Village key, did we? Because that's what we needed to go the other way over here. To get into here, it seemed. Oh, you can't do the wraparound. I was hitting LT there to see if it would go over to the keys. Nothing. Mushroom Village key somewhere, I guess. Finished the Mushroom Village, though. Got the chest. Avengers are here. That guy left.
A brigand. You must be famished.
Already bought all that. This guy left after we released him. Mushroom Village key. Maybe it's something to do with the kid? Or like the villagers we could bang on the door of? Not this. No, that's an upgrade material. Laterite. We must be allowed to get the key, because that guy gave us the marking to go in here. You give us 254 gloom, 500 gloom. Didn't we already attack that one though? Do they regen and give you a big amount of gloom every time? Well, it's called the Mushroom Village key, so presumably you'd think it would come from something in the Mushroom Village. We already cleansed that. Already opened the chest here.
Papa? Is that you?
I exhausted the dialogue there. Looking for his papa. I feel like we've done this stuff. I don't know if we went, like, there's a barrier that, no, we did, right? Oh, there's one of those gates you can look through over there that changes the perspective of things in the room. There might be something there behind that. Gone over there though, and down through that. It's pretty cool. I like those things. I feel like Senua's Sacrifice had these quite a bit. Passing through it changes the scene directly in front of it. Pretty cool. I like that a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Cut off, not the way I want to go. If I had finished all the actual content and then went to that boss, it probably wouldn't have one-shot me with the broken hitbox. And even just the difference between getting one-shot and two-shot gives you a lot more time to figure out just how the hitbox is broken. Sure do. Actually, that's not coin, that's just me in general. The axe and the dagger are down here somewhere, probably. Healers. Oh, he passed right through his thread. Gaze upon your king so true, back and back you shall pass through. I like the way they do their, like, they're a little on the nose, kind of like straightforward things, but they're kind of unique. I like them. A hell of a wind-up on that attack, sir.
Wish for a joust.
Oh, is that the stone behind it? Yeah, that was the stone behind it. Okay. It's not a trick. It's very straightforward, apparently. Hammer, please. Let's see. Going full MMA on it. Whoop. Valor Mortis demo is available too? Nice. I missed the Valor Mortis alpha because I was on vacation. Might have to give the Valor Mortis demo a look as well. Speaking of, actually, where's my Steam? Don't autoplay cinematics, please. Valor Mortis. How big's the demo? Did I say September 24th? Oh my god, are you kidding me? September 24th is the release date for Valor Mortis? Control Resident, Valor Mortis, Silent Hill Townfall, and Onimusha Sword of Legends all come out on the same day? What? See if I lag the stream by downloading the Valor Mortis demo in the background. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take like a week off work. Axe and dagger. An unusual pairing of simple thieves' tools and a vicious axe from the northern lands. Oh, is this... Oh, send me back to the top? Weird. First time they done it like that. Tar stones. That so the charge attack can't be used with this? No, it can. Okay. But then this can also be used. Where would it go? It goes there. What is it? 70 resolve. Rise into the air and unleash a flurry of ruthless strikes. We have to check that out. For sure. I don't have anything that goes in any of those slots. Oh my god, the distance you jump attack on this one. This is insane. He was gone, right? You don't have anything new? No. Alright, so... the only other places we elect... Oh, let's look up there. I think that was a dead end as well, but... This is cut off from the player's area. This is cut off from the player area. I think we can get up to at least a little bit of this. Maybe up so far as here, I'm guessing, where the Suruk is. Maybe. I don't think it'll let us walk into this different textured area either. I think we might have just about exhausted the areas you can explore. Yeah. Comes to a dead end. I still haven't gone north from the point you land, though, so maybe there is more than I expect to go north on. In fact, before I commit to using this... Oh, why does that hit so hard? It's not even upgraded. The hell? Oh, that must be the crit rate. Yeah. Before I commit to trying out this axe and dagger, I should level it up so that I don't have like a... What's the word? Biased opinion of it compared to the other weapon. Only twice, because I only leveled up the other one twice.
Find anything. A missing piece, perhaps. She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
I have the materials to upgrade the weapons much further, but the only thing that had enough HP where that might have mattered was Magdalena, and Magdalena was a stance break boss.
Be the harbinger, but you're a bad listener.
Yeah, well, you're a bad friend, Milos. Poor Milos. All he wants to do is spread the word of the eggs. And I just won't let him. Let's see. This is the first place, yeah. This is a very big demo. Well, it's open beta, I guess, not a demo, but... This might actually just... I walk up to this bridge and it says, "Ed to the player test area" right away, to be honest. It's a trial here. Begin trial. Oh, I forgot to check. Do you... And you, yeah. I forgot to check what the button was on that tar stone. LT plus RT. That's that was present in the first game. That was my favorite ability in the first game. That was a low level trial though. Right next to the very first point of the game. It's just in the opposite direction of which way I went. Gorf. Oh, okay. Don't worry, stranger. You're fine. No need to fuss. You're concerned about me? Well, I am a little unwell. Perhaps you have a remedy or even a mushroom to spare? Yeah. These used to grow everywhere. Some would even hoard them. Gorf, by the way. Nice to meet you, Gorf. Please take this. It's a small chance. Small thanks. Marsh Pearl. 2,000 money. So, thank you, stranger. I shan't forget your kindness. Or your odd scent. Imagine he's summonable for the boss. That's cut off. Poor Gorf, he just needed to come up here. That's actually, I think that's actually, I don't know if I went down this way. I think that's just about all the areas though. For real now. Oh. I doubt that the Valor Mortis demo is 5 hours long. It could be though, I don't know. I'll probably give it a look after this. It's odd for a demo or an open beta to be giving this much of the game for free. The way it slid me forward into the attack. Where else? I just want to make sure I've touched all the... Oh, it cleared my markers again. Why did it clear my markers? That's an edge of the area. This is an edge of the test area. This is an edge of the test area. This is an edge of the test area. Yeah, no, it's not uncommon. I think yesterday I streamed for 11 and a half. I spent the first 3.5 hours of stream yesterday just yapping about the trailers from the Summer Games Fest and watching them. It all depends on if it's a weekend or not, because if it's a weekday, I gotta go to bed so I can go to work in the morning. But if it's a weekend, so it's Sunday today, but so I can't be up till like forever, but there was a lot of good trailers at the Summer Game Fest. I was impressed. That counted as a perfect dodge somehow. That's scary. Did I already loot this too? Yes, I did. I don't think I went up to this little corner. You missed. Hey, there's traps there. The lock-on system locks onto traps? Can I shoot them? Nope. I think they might need to turn down the carry sound or the perfect block sound just a little bit. Yeah, that's my list of things I'm gonna put. Perfect block sound. Loud as fuck. Okay. Common moonshine. Dear Yerna, it sounds rather festive in the village today. Perhaps the trouble is over? You got candlejacked at the end, apparently. I also like that system a little bit, the moonshine and stuff. It's This one obviously troll weed. I don't even know if there probably won't even put 1,000 in the game. That'll be the troll. But it's 100 of these in the inventory gives you 5 maximum resolve. 100 of this in the inventory gives 5 maximum health. 10 of these gives 1 burn mitigation. 10 of these gives 1 poison mitigation. So like, the more you collect them, you get your mitigation from exploring and stuff like that. Let's step on one of these to see how bad it is. Oh, you know. What? Are they no longer active if the enemies are dead? That's weird. Might have to go rest so I can step on the trap. Pump up the weapon? You can level up the weapon if that's what you mean. But if you mean like pump it up like a shotgun, I don't think so. You get this extra shot though I have. So you can do shrapnel from the sky that we got from the sheep herder boss. Alright, I think the last thing I'm gonna do before I put this one on the shelf, because I think I've touched all the areas they'll let you touch, is I'm gonna rest and go walk on a trap. That'll be the crowning achievement. Yeah, you can level up the weapon. Same materials as leveling up the the gun. You can level up all your ranged. I think you can level up that instrument I found too. Uh-oh. Hey, this counts as resting at the beacon, so now I can go step on a trap. Why is the controller vibrating? The hell? Oh, just from standing next to the beacon? I think this is one of those open betas where progress carries over, too. For the main game. He missed. Where'd I die? Right here? The barrels killed me. I killed them back. Alright, the traps were over... Oh, they're up here. I think past here? No. Yeah. Way over here. Oh, so if you knock them off the edge, the gloom does come to you eventually. Do I like to watch arm wrestling? I can't say I've ever really got out of my way to watch arm wrestling. I've seen a little bit of it. It can seem interesting, but I don't really watch any sports. I don't know if we count arm wrestling as a sport, but... Now let's go see about these traps. Interesting. I mean, pretty straightforward, but it's not just damage. It holds you in place and you need to pry it open to let yourself out. That's pretty cool. Because we were still getting hit during that. I think those might be the most realistic traps I've seen in a Souls-like. stepped on the edge. I'm just gonna go to the beacon. See if Valor Mortis is finished downloading yet. See. Yeah, Jesus. Why is the controller vibrating that hard on my table? It's just teleporting me to the base. I want to check in one last time with the lady, though. That gives you the memories. Back here.
Harbinger.
Jirel. Shell bonding, shell abilities. I've only got one more of these. Gives you shell revive efficiency. Shell abilities. We do this anywhere anyways. Need 7 more glimpses to get to the next tier. Some of the abilities down here. After a Shadow Strike, automatically next crit. After a Shadow Strike, the next range attack also strikes critically. 100% extra damage on those critical strikes. Jeez. When the Shadow Clone expires, it bursts into a poisonous cloud that lasts for 7 seconds. Now, the thing about these poison clouds in this tree is up here you get healing from poison. So you can get healing off of the abilities from this thief as well. Then Perfect Guard, Parry, or Perfect Harden. Oh, there's such thing as a Perfect Harden. I didn't know that you could do that in video games. I thought that was only a real life thing. Perfect Guard, successful parry. Yeah, like a 10% chance to fully break. 120% break damage. And then a failed guard, parry, or harden gives 1 shadow stacks. So it makes you invisible for a split second. And then Shadow Strike does more damage for being in shadow for longer. Also, if this is plus 6 shadow stacks from his abilities, and this is 1 shadow stack for failing a parry, you get 7 shadow stacks for failing a parry. Then you go invisible, and then you wait until shadows almost wore off, and then you hit and you deal like an extra bunch of damage. Huh. Interesting. I'll fill out a feedback thing later for the little things. Let's see about this Valor Mortis. Now that I finished one demo, off to the next demo. Grab a controller and kick back, it says. Let me change the categories on like Twitch and stuff so I don't get yelled at. I doubt this is as long a demo. But we'll see. How do I... Text the board, text the board. Shader compilation right now anyways. Game. Alpha demo build. It's still alpha, they're calling it, not a beta demo build. Semantics, but still. was it called? Valor Mortis. Hey, it's like war and stuff in this one, right? Gamma and slider until the symbol's barely visible. Doesn't seem like it's changing much. Around here-ish for me. 110. Change display brightness to your preference. No, it looks good. Does it actually look that good in the game? Seizure warning. Valor Mortis demo. Alpha demo build. While we've done our best, you may still run into bugs or technical issues. So there's 2 chapters, I guess. Oh no, there's chapter 1 and 7 apparently. I want a low camera shake probably. It sent me to 60. It sent me to epic quality right off the bat. Motion blur is either off or on. This feels like it's going to be more of a cinematic game. I'm going to leave it on. Give me VSync too. I'll start off at like 80. Does that shit say dodge on RB? Sorry. Just so taken aback. Excuse you? Block on RT. Dodge on RB. Even if you just reverse those two, it's already better. Switch target. Those standard. Heal on down. Jump on A. Crouch on B. L3 is... Well, there's no L3 listed there. Is there a custom? No. Default classic is weapon wheel. What classic game has got the weapon wheel on RB? They're just fucking making up words. Dodge block swap. Mm-hmm. Classic has dodge on B though. Attack on RT. Yeah, chapter 1 and chapter 7, I guess an intro and then to give you the feeling of how the game is mid-game. There's another game that did the same thing that had a really good demo actually, was AI Limit, right? AI Limit had the very first intro of the game, and then they had a boss fight that you could do in the middle of the game versus the Hunter of Bladers. Dodge, crouch on A, jump on RB. What are these? Every single one of these is absolutely terrible. Why are they all bad? Can we have a custom control scheme? Why are these all bad control schemes? It might work better because it's a first-person game. Maybe it will work better than I'm giving it credit for. All these control schemes are absolute dog water. Let's leave it on their default then, I guess. You gotta give us... That's my feedback. Custom controls. The survey. Or some that don't suck. They're doing that thing that some games do to try to make themselves feel unique, where they don't give you action games, character action games. So there's a little bit of difference. Sometimes the attack's on RB, sometimes that's on XY, sometimes dodge is on B, sometimes it's on like a different key. There's a little bit of variation. There's no action games that I can think of that have these fucking combinations. What is this? I've never seen dodge on RB. That's the most demented shit I've ever seen. Alright, I'm gonna leave it on default. Dodge is on RB. Let's see how bad it is. Dodge is on RB. I'm gonna die so much on this control scheme. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I love how one of the control schemes had the weapon wheel on RB.
Get up, soldier. Scrub the bloody muck from your eyes.
It's like war, but also there's like something supernatural going on, right? I don't really know too much about it yet.
Get up.
Napoleon's yapping at us. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to think. There is at least one game I've seen with dodge on RB like this. Oh my god, these are the Dishonored devs, aren't they? They're the Ghost Runner devs. Did Ghost Runner have dodge on RB? Maybe it did. Hmm. It said press A to jump, and I jumped. And it didn't bring me up the first time. Weird. Alright. This feels a little bit weird in first person, but that's the whole point. Okay, dude. I awoke amidst the dead on the battlefield, my mind a blank as to how I came to be here. Around me lies only death, the stench and silence pressing in like a nightmare. What is this madness? The sole thing I can recall is the tricolored banner of the Empire, fluttering faintly in the wind. It shall guide my path through this horror.
Friendly!
It is honor.
On me!
Don't think that's so. Ow. Say, I don't think that's a friendly friend. There's the tutorial on healing. Little magic Napoleon-based potions, huh? Look at the strap holding the cap down. That's such a cool design. That's sick. That's the way you heal, bud? You couldn't, like, drink it or, like, pour it on your arm? Did it pierce his hand and that's how it gets into his blood? You break the container and it pierces your hand and then that's how it gets into your blood? That's an interesting concept. I'll give him that. And then it immediately heals because it's a healing potion?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Kind of metal, huh? Brutal.
The same colors, for fuck's sake.
You're in a different gang now, friend. God, that's a long jump you can do. Uncommon catalyst clots. What? Oh, you use the directionals to assign it automatically and use the left stick to move around. Gain 100 catalysts. What was the other thing we had? Fading light. Let the dim light guide you to the last lit lantern. You will irretrievably abandon all... Oh, this is Homeward Bone, but the shitty version. How do I unassign? There's no unassign? RT and LT aren't doing anything, probably because those are empty. There's no unassign. There's so many action games coming out. I hesitate to call them all Souls-likes. Some of them are full character action games for sure. Why has he got that emblem on him? Oh, jeez. We're actually a lot closer to the enemies than I thought. Okay, there it is. That's what I was trying to figure out. Oh. Trying to figure out how to do that. Like, because this is definitely somewhere in between a Souls-like and a Scrolls-like. With the way it feels. I keep parrying him, then trying to hit him with RB. Blocking, yeah, we figured that out. Recovering health after blocking. Oh, damage taken while blocking is recoverable. Rally system. You really need custom controls on this game, I feel. The control scheme is so weird.
You're not alone. Your efforts do not go unnoticed.
Narrator Polian. Hello? Let me through. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the bridge we fell on. It's not a different route. Eating away. You going around shooting all the bodies?
He's entirely lost to this madness.
Just knock it out of the air. I think I chopped his head off and it flew into the air, then I hit it while it was in the air. Yeah, Neo 3.
Such a structure.
I think it has potential to beat Neo 2. I don't think it quite beats Neo 2 on the release version. But I also gotta say, I feel like it'll take a lot of energy to get back into Neo 3 when the expansions come. Gotta relearn the game. I like Neo 3 a lot. We did the...
I see you. All of you. Each and every one.
How? How do you see us all?
Together and only together we will triumph.
I did Neo 3, New Game 0 and New Game Plus, but I didn't really farm up a full set of gear or fully upgraded gear. So if the expansions and stuff come out, I need to go back and farm up some stuff. Well, you can just enter the expansion and farm it up there. It'll be better anyways. Enemy's posture bar builds up when you execute melee or parry enemy attacks. Parrying increases the posture bar more than melee attacks do. Breaking the posture gives a critical hit. Oh. It is an alpha. Unhandled exception. Reading address. Yeah. I'll send the feedback to them. Crash report, that is. Oh, looks like it generated real quick. How aggressive is the autosaving? Is it full Souls action game style? I'm gonna come back on the exact piece of land I left from. Yes. Carrying. We figured that out. Flame block. That charge attack takes way longer than I was thinking. Oh. Looks like it's momentum based here as well. Oh. And a parry doesn't necessarily stop his combo. Parry doesn't necessarily stop his combo. Keep in mind. Oh, that's a weapon. I was looking at this thinking it might be a bonfire. I was like, do you have a painting of Napoleon up on the wall and it's a bonfire? That would be funny though. Look at all that copper. Rich army. Where's that Smith up on the wall? Doom, 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 doom. The gun is ribbed. This guy's familiar with guns then. Oh my. Pistol is trusty sidearm, perfect for destroying Neftoglobin weak spots? Neftoglobin remnants. Destroy the weak spots will drop remnants which can be picked up to restore your Neftoglobin. Ninja style in Neo 3 was a completely new experience. Yeah, I thought I think Ninja style was there to give people an option to like not have to deal with key pulsing. I still kind of preferred switching back and forth between Ninja and Samurai style in Neo 3. I equipped all the things that like on style switch gave you a bunch of bonuses, and I just kept switching styles, which wasn't the most effective, but it was pretty effective. And I think Ninja style was there for like newcomers that aren't used to the key pulse system and didn't want to get used to the key pulse system. Yeah. There's too many quality Souls-likes. I don't mind playing the slow ones, to be honest. I go back and play Dark Souls 1 like once a year or so too and everything. But yeah, like it's hard to go from like Neo 3, even Neo 2 for the pace of it, and like Kazan, all those fast ones, and go back to the slow ones. I get what you mean. It just all depends on my mood, which ones I want to play.
I really think that Pierre's death was no coincidence.
Quit your rambling, will you?
But listen, there is no such thing as a stray bullet. All is written.
Pierre couldn't even fucking read.
That didn't stop his foul mouth. The other day, he moaned about the Petit Corporal himself. And that's what got him killed.
That one we can all agree on. Bonaparte's going to get us all killed one day.
Like one Souls like that's super slow, but I mean the combat isn't the main part of the game. But one Souls like that's super slow, I'm gonna make people mad by calling it a Souls like, is Silent Hill F. It's like super slow, but it's got a pretty alright combat, I found. Some of the bosses were pretty unique. I don't want to see if I can get that to fall on me. I like the look of this game. There's something about it. Like, it looks really realistic without going for hyper realism, you know what I mean? Like, it still looks fully like a game, like a piece of media, but it looks realistic in a way that isn't... It's, like, good for the game because it's, like, trying to go for, like, a Dark War game, but they didn't go for super hyper realism, where you can see the pores on people's faces. There's a place for those type of games, don't get me wrong. But I think this style of graphics works really well for them. I think it fits. This fills up that purple bar, I guess. Wow. Are we doing parkour? This is a, yeah. Rekindle. Upon death, you will respawn at the last lantern you rekindled. Interact with the rekindled lantern to rest. Lanterns are rest points. Can you level up at these? Health and Neptoglobin are fully restored. All non-boss enemies are revived. Level up is here. Oh my god, what's all this now? Oh, I don't want to reset my level now. What did I do there? It was down? It's not even on the screen anywhere. In case nobody's seen it, apparently if you're on this screen and you hit down on the directional pad, you can reset your level. Action costs 0 catalyst. So you can do whatever you want at all times. Okay. It's funny that you can reset your level. There's just, like, even just, like, down here, like, if you had the directional pad down button to show, like, reset level. Alright, what do we got? Max HP, Neptoglobin Sufferance, maximum stamina, varying impact. Okay, I'm not allowed to have these yet? Looks like I'm only allowed to have this stuff. Am I allowed to skip the lower ones and go straight here? Yes. Yes, I am. And then you need to get so many to open up this tree by looks of it. Oh, there it is. There's the reset level. Am I crazy or was that not there before? Oh, because I was at level 1. So I guess it's still active when you're at level 1, because you can see I pressed the thing and it popped up. Alright, good to know. Fast travel from lanterns is available immediately. These look like something maybe you can clear. Maybe those are put up just for the demo. Oh, can you slide crouch? Unblockable. Turn red. Perfect dodge. Invulnerable to enemies during a dodge. I thought so. Maybe I shouldn't have shot the explosive on his back while I was standing directly at his back, but I was like, is that? It sure is. Pistol cartridges. Okay. What do I use these Neptoglobin for? Did they say something about that and I missed it? What it's translated from? It sounds like life and death to me, but I don't know exactly what it is. I haven't checked it now. Valor Mortis. What's up here? Glory and Death? Valor of the Fallen. Glory and Death, yeah. This must be the special powers from the Neptoglobin that we use. Fire Transmutation. Hold LT to activate Fire Transmutation. Extract Neptoglobin by shattering enemy weak points or striking them with your saber.
What has he done to me?
He gave you Atom abilities. Valor of the Fallen. Well, we are the Fallen, it seems. I think I missed anything down here, but no. I did not. Can I slide? No. The one thing we're missing. I want to be able to slide, damn it.
Let's see if one gesture is all it takes to burn it down.
Okay. Silent Hill up was weird because the gameplay made you feel powerful. My plays, you want to feel like I'm at a disadvantage? Yeah. That's fair. It was not a survival horror game, as far as I'm concerned, but then It was equivalent to Leon in Resident Evil 9. Or Leon in Resident Evil 4.
I shall lead you towards the most fertile lands on earth. But I cannot move your limbs further. Nor can I strike the blow most. The march belongs to the soldier alone.
Alright, do we pause time on the weapon wheel? Looks like we do pause time on the weapon wheel. Much damage. Not a crazy amount. More for elemental weaknesses and stuff, I imagine. The hardest difficulty of Silent Hill F, the one you couldn't choose on the first run, the enemies had a decent amount of HP and stuff in there. And the double boss, doing the double last boss fight on the hardest difficulty on the third route, that felt like a full Dark Souls boss. Probably even slightly harder than average Dark Souls boss because your weapons break and stuff. Don't worry about your weapons breaking.
Who's alive? You fucking rat!
Rude.
Freedom comes at a price!
I actually thought the double last boss fight against the Super Fox and the Masked God back to back, when you were switching between the two sides of shit, what was her name? Hineko? And you're fighting the two different versions of God that are trying to control Hineko's life in her mind, and you're swapping back and forth. Each time the boss phase changes, you fall underneath the water into the reflection of your character, and you fight as the other version of Hineko. That was really cool. It was definitely a an action game, though. It was not a survival horror. It was a action horror. Which, coming from the other Silent Hill games, I can see why people would feel that way. That they're a little bit mad. Aiming is really slow. Oh, I just shot the spear. There we go. That was really bad. What was I gonna look for? Ah. Aiming controls. Oh shit, I think I canceled it. I think Townfall is supposed to be a little bit more of a survival horror again. Although that being said, Silent Hill 2 Remake was almost an action game as well. It felt more like a Resident Evil than a Silent Hill. Coming from someone that's not a huge Silent Hill fan, but is a huge Resident Evil fan. Not that I dislike the Silent Hills, I'm just saying I haven't played it as much. I really liked it, and I felt like there was enough change on the story when you went to the different routes for Hineko. Like, you could see... Because it was all like, in Hineko's mind and different ways she was perceiving things and dealing with the arranged marriage in real life and stuff like this. And like, as you went through it, I went through 3 different routes, so that you could do like the base route, and then you do the... So you get the 2 bosses, and then you get the double boss route where it's the true ending or whatever. I thought there was just enough differences between the run to make it work too. Oh my god, what's this? Storyline wise differences between the run, not mechanics wise differences between the run. But then you got rewarded with a different last boss every time too. Different last boss every time was pretty alright. That's cool. Was I supposed to be able to get him down from there with this, or can I go up this? Ah, yeah. Oh, I thought I could pick up the gun. That was just take the pistol cartridges. Boo. I just want that bayonet, huh? Alright. A little bit generous with the hitbox on that. Hi, what are you all about? Well, so much for that idea. No, it doesn't look like I can shoot his crotch thing. Long charge up. Move during heal. Oh, it was perfect dodge at least, but I hit the B button, crouched instead. What? I guess the thing must have, camera angle change was weird. I didn't think I was that close to those explosives. You are dead. Drop your catalyst. Go get them back. How much of the dev time do you think a Souls-like spends trying to come up with different names for like souls and bonfires and stuff like that? I didn't use one of my bullets. Oh, shit. Keep trying to dodge with B. Seemed like that first swing should have been parried, but it just wasn't. Those things have a huge explosion radius, I guess. Hand grenades? Brick. Where'd you get that hand grenade? Wound that heals. Amber. Slowly regenerates lost health over time. Ambers can significantly increase your abilities. You can equip them by interacting with a lantern.
Please, dear. Be the mud. I will become mud.
They can't see me.
This is where Peter Malark died.
They can't kill what they cannot see.
That's untrue. I like the idea that a blind person is completely incapable of murder. Your Honor... Oh. Ow. Your Honor? Perhaps you didn't know, but my client is blind, and therefore... Oh. Oh, my stamina bar emptied. My client is blind and therefore could not be the murderer. The first person is definitely makes it difficult to manage the spacing, because you can never really tell what's going to actually hit you and what isn't. I think they lied to me about being able to manage Amber's at the lantern. It's just not unlocked yet, I suppose. I thought you guys had the thing. What the hell was that animation? He like stabbed the air behind the dude's back and killed him. Oh. Wait, what? How is that not a parry? So what I mean by the first person mode making it really hard to judge the distances, we can see them stop in front of us. Like the closest its mouth got to us was like 6 feet away, but they call it a hit because first person game, I don't know. They always put the hitbox of your character like in front of your character. Ugh. They really need to either come up with a better control scheme that you can pick. Ugh. You really got to get used to the shitty control scheme and the shitty like the stuff is stopping like 7 feet in front of me and technically hitting me. Like what? Oh, and there's an invisible wall there. God damn. Like all those things in one of the things, like the enemy stopping like 4 or 5 feet in front of you, not even attacking anywhere near you on the screen and hitting you, and then like the shitty control scheme that you can't change, and then the invisible wall when you try to walk up a corner. It's like everything all at once. It's like, eh. You gotta have a better control scheme than this. You gotta give custom control schemes to the player if you're gonna have such an insane shit control scheme. I can't believe they've got 5 control scheme options and they all suck. That's like impressive as shit. I'm not sure how you reach 5 control schemes that have all of them suck. not gonna see me when he turns, is he? Oh, he turns in the other way anyways. Hey, the animation worked that time. That's a plus. Oh my god, this control scheme is absolute dog shit. More than Mortal Shell 2? It's definitely different. It's more of a unique game than Mortal Shell 2. Usually this style of combat's only from like the Scrolls-like games, which are not super focused on the combat. It's definitely more unique than Mortal Shell 2. God, I hate this control scheme. It's like your game's already unique enough. You don't gotta do that thing that people do where they're like, we're not like these other girls. Check out our cool control scheme. Like, he's in my hitbox there, but his hitbox doesn't start, so it doesn't turn into a parry. It seems to be a soldier who bent over backwards and started running like a dog with his spine absolutely destroyed.
Grenadiers, with me! We'll put the gap ourselves!
This is a unique, for this style of game, this is a unique setting as well. Not too many times they do this. Plus there's a jump button in this game, so. They've got him beat there too. That looked so weird. It's early alpha though. Yeah, the one thing they really need to do before release, custom control scheme. Of course, by the time that happens, I'll be like, well, now I've already played it this way. I'm used to this control scheme. I just can't believe they got 5 different control schemes in their selections and they're all dog shit. Hi, friends. That reached, really? Oh, he's an elite. You can't parry an attack that starts when they're too close to you as well, it seems. Like, if they're standing too close to you, there's no actual point where the box of their attack enters your parry. The attack spawns inside of your character instead. That's one of the downsides of making a game like this in first person. It's really hard to make the hitboxes even passable. I'll turn around before I get there. As you can see the interaction of like the parry there. When the attack hits like 7 feet in front of you on the screen and you see the parry happen, you're like, what? Like the dog stopped not like at us, but like in front of us by like 6 feet during the parry. It's like, oh man. It's really ambitious to try to do hitboxes in a game like this. And they always seem to end up like this, where they're kind of absolute dog shit. And you have to picture your character, like, if you're standing here, you have to picture your character as if your hitbox is like here. Because that's where your actual hitbox is. You're standing here, so your feet are touching right here, but your hitbox is like here. It always happens that way in first-person games, and it always feels absolutely terrible. you really have to work around it. I think if you're standing too close to the enemy, I don't think you even can parry. You can play the game if you want to go play the game. You can lure out him. There's ways to work around these problems. I'm not saying there's not ways to work around these problems. I'm saying they didn't program around the problems, so you have to work around the problems. And it always feels bad when they do it. If I wanted to fight one by one, I would just fight one by one. How are you going to test the combat systems if you play the most watered down, like, sterilized version of the combat? That's probably what the devs did when they tested the combat systems. It's like you just didn't listen to a single thing I said. That's the problem with the new Onimusha demo, actually. The enemies are actually incapable of attacking you in any other way than one at a time. They've got the opposite problem in that game. Not that the number of enemies isn't the problem in this game, it's the baseline mechanics. And it's not bad, it's just, it always turns out this way with first-person action games like this. Tainted Grail had the same problem, and Tainted Grail is a great game, but it had exactly the same problem. Oops. Except Tainted Grail let you actually have a control scheme that you would want to use. It wasn't too bad that way. That was one of the ways they worked around it. They actually give you a control scheme that you can change the controls on. They certainly look very cool, the dog dudes. Guy, you can see the tip of his sword stop like 4 or 5 feet in front of you, and they're like, it hit you. And you're like, I can see the tip of his sword. It's 5 feet away from me. What do you mean he hit me? And that's what I mean, like first-person games. I'm not saying the dev's bad for doing that. I'm saying every time I've ever seen a first-person game like this with this type of combat, the hitboxes end up being that way. It's a very strict limitation.
Wait. I see the light of a man in your eyes.
I still hold on to that belief, yes.
I do hope you're not a thief.
Is that meant to be an insult?
An insult? No. This is no place for... It is a simple warning. Do not meddle with my work. Especially when you have already seen its benefit. The light in those lanterns. It is of my own design.
I have 1,000 questions.
This is no time for... You have the look of a man in a rush. Some things we abandon are best left to rot. My advice, soldier? Your commander is your best hope. Find him. Soldiers should stick together. Before you march on, rest a moment. The lantern's glow offers a brief respite. Be wary on the road ahead.
It is funny to me too, though. It's like every time you're like, oh man, look at this invisible wall and the control scheme and like the way the hitboxes are in first person, and then someone's like, well, lure them out and fight them 1v1. I'm like, that doesn't address any of those issues. It just avoids those issues entirely. What that sounds like to me is like, only play half the game. Okay. I don't know if I want maximum Neftoglobin. I should get some maximum HP. Is this the only node that has maximum HP? Oh, these are infinite missing string entry. These are infinite nodes by looks of it, so you can get infinite health scaling maybe by dumping stats into it or by dumping experience into it. Interesting. That's unfortunate for you, friend. Were you alive before that? It doesn't look like you were alive before that. I think that's to let us know there's a sniper here. Most definitely. What's that sound? Oh, that's in the music. The His head's fully blown off. Look at him. How's he even aiming? He held the gun up to his head. His head's not even there. I love it. He doesn't need no stinking eyes. I gotta look at that again. Sorry. This animation is incredible. He like taps the top rung and then his hand just slides up. The left hand, watch. It's like he's patting it on the head. He's like, hello, top rung of the ladder. Goodbye, top rung of the ladder. I love it. More snipers? No more snipers. Guy getting clipping through the wall. And so far the only thing it feels like they really need to change is just custom control scheme. How can you skip custom control scheme when you have such weird controls? And then offer 5 control schemes that all have similar levels of the same goofy controls. That looked really weird. The rest of it is just how the genre works, including the first-personness. You just gotta get used to it.
Steady now, lads! Aim true! Make every shot count! Fire on my command!
Ooh, jumping attack. Can you make this all the way up to there? I went too far. No, he died. Okay, that looked really weird too. Butcher's Carnage. They've given us an awful lot of these things that you can't equip yet. It said you can equip them at the lantern.
The crows refuse to feast on these bodies.
That looks protected.
With your own 2 hands.
Can I use my gun?
Forge the future with the steel you carry at your side. Do not forget, courage never goes unnoticed. Perseverance is always richly rewarded. The Emperor's love is eternal, and the Empire never turns its gaze from its heroes.
Yeah. I guess we get the ability to do it eventually. Maybe the ability doesn't exist in this alpha either. To equip those Ambers. You can equip them by interacting with the lantern. You cannot. I assume that's just not implemented in this version, or you unlock it a little bit later.
This carnage reeks of something foul, something inhumane.
Yeah? You think something inhumane's going on with all the backwards dog-walking human enemies? You might be right, Billy. Ow. You might just be right, Billy. This is the end of chapter 1, probably?
Anyone? Is anyone?
Is that the guy's weapon that's gonna be fighting us?
What the bloody hell is that?
Godric? Seems to have weak spots on his body. A hell of a sword. And he's got guns. Many guns. Oh, that's a cannon. I want to see if I can parry those. That camera angle. Yeah, I can't tell which ones are actually gonna hit me and which ones are just gonna hit the air in front of you. First one missed us. Oh, what? There we go. Frame rate gone to hell there. Oh shit. Get him on fire. Aw. That one didn't come out the direction the gun was pointing in. Oops. That's pretty common in action games. It's like a pretty straightforward boss. Well, that's a question. I wonder if you'll have to ever farm bullets in this game. I guess if you use too many. Maybe you'll get to buy them at some point. Those dodges did nothing. Oh my god, the frame rate is absolutely fuckered. The frame rate is absolutely fuckered and it screws with the attacks. He goes down to like 10 frames per second. His health bar was up there. This is definitely an alpha version of the game. Hello? It's like click, click, yeah, I'm hitting X. Get in there. God. It really makes for shitty hitboxes in the first person. Hello? Just a giant invisible wall in front of the boss? And we go down to 7 frames per second. What? His fucking arm is still like almost behind his back when the impact landed on the first swing. Yeah, the frame rate is really screwing this boss up. The frame drops are insane on this boss. I think it might be going down to like 10 frames per second at times. It's rough. Where is he even going? What? What? I'm not allowed to dodge? Giant invisible wall in front of him. Frame rate close to 2 frames per minute. Definitely an alpha version of the game. Even those hit you before they get to you. I guess because your hitbox is technically like 4 or 5 feet in front of your character, everything hits you before it gets to you. But it never gets better. It always feels bad every time. Like, you can see the damage hitting your health bar when the attack's not even like towards you yet. And you're like, I crouched right now? No. Like, why did that one miss me? God, it's so fucking inconsistent. I gotta like walk towards the attacks so they can actually hit me, I guess. Even when they visually go through you on the screen. What? Was in the parry animation when the first one hit me. Like, what the? God. I bet you if there's like points where it hits you, but it doesn't hit your parry animation because the hitboxes are so fucking wonky. How did that one not hit me? Felt like I was more delayed than normal. Is it just me, or can you heal more than the rally? Like, the maximum amount of rally seems to be going up at the same time. Like, how did that not hit me? I mean, I think visually it shouldn't have hit me, but It was much closer than attacks that have hit me before, and then it just doesn't. Fire he'll die, I think. How was that not a parry? On the first one. Second one was red. Oh, they're not parryable. They're not stanceable. My bad. Button. Oh, he actually reached me in the end. Oh, slow motion for the second hit. You see how much further you get though? It's like the second you see where all the fucking broken hitboxes are and start playing a little bit around them, you're like, oh, a second phase, and we almost killed it in the first time getting into the second phase. Because it's like, you know, the hitbox is actually 10 feet to the side of the attack, but now it's, you've seen the attack, so now it's the same place. Every once in a while, one's still absolutely insane, but for the most part, you're like, oh, this is the attack where the hitbox is 20 feet to the left instead of where it actually is on the screen. What? Like that's both times, like the first attack was way closer to us than the second attack. And the second attack hits us and the first attack misses. Why'd my lock-on drop? Oh, it's one of those games where it drops your lock-on and execute, probably. Oh, he turned red in the middle of the combo. Oops. I feel like a lot of those red attacks would be a lot easier to avoid if the control scheme wasn't so bad, though. Putting like dodge on RB and weapon wheel on Y. And I know there's other control schemes, but they're all equally as bad or worse. Custom control scheme when. shit, I'm out of stamina, actually. The classic, the ones that are further away from you hit you, and the ones that are closer to you miss you, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that first one was closer and missed. The second one was further away and hit. There's just no consistency. I'm walking backwards into where I know where the hitbox is, since they're all so fucking broken. It's like, you can see the one attack physically pass through your screen, like right through where your character should be standing, and it misses you. And then you see the next one not even get close enough to your screen to, like, be conceivably entering your screen, like stops like 10 feet in front of you, and that one hits you. Well, I guess it just goes to show that in all these first-person games, they actually put your hitbox like 5-6 feet in front of your character. It's so degenerate. Into the hitbox of that big swing too, because it doesn't have a consistent hitbox across the entire length of the long pole weapon, so you need to walk backwards into where you know the hitbox actually is. Like this. Walk backwards into it. Wait, what? Like, pulled me back into it. That was weird, you landed on your feet. Oh my god, it's over here. Thing on the ground. Oh, he didn't turn red that time. Fake me out. What's that? Oh, jump it. Crawl on his back now? Yeah. Stuck on him. Oh. Thanks for that. Oh, he's turning towards me, no matter what. This guy's wore out, but I guess not. Maybe this is a different type. Aww. The slow motion killed me that time because I walked to try to get back into the position where the hitbox would actually be, since none of the hitboxes are actually where the weapons are on the screen. But the slow motion made it so that the timing was off. Shit, my button. It didn't even come on from the back of his body yet. I'm like, it hadn't even come around from the back of his body yet before it hit us. So I was like, what? The thing was literally in the ground behind him when the hitbox hit us. How far off is the fucking hitbox? I enjoy that every time we respawn, he's technically up over there, and like it makes us look over there to look at him. That second one from the left didn't make sense. Timing wise, not so much position wise. What? Tried to bring up the weapon wheel and then swapped the weapon and then like staggered me. Gotta walk backwards so the hitboxes are right. Even on the ones where the hitbox is directionally the right, the timing's off by so much. Not allowed to dodge during that, I guess. Nope. Some of the times, like, you can see that the position is right, but then, like, the swing has not even reached you yet. His arm is still, like, in the air behind his back, and it's already hit you, and you're like, holy fuck, man. Like, your hitbox is already bad enough without having the timing on them wrong. So bad. was the ground attack one. Then I hit a jump button from a different game. Is this the ground attack one? Yeah. Ground attack. I feel like that should have hit me though. I think I was changing weapons, wouldn't let me do it. Oh, no, that was another attack coming. Oh, wrong button. They just had to make a control scheme that's different than literally every other game in existence, and then refuse to let you change it to one that's even remotely like any other game. They came up with 5 unique control schemes that none of them look like any other game's buttons. It's actually kind of impressive in a way. Oh, what? Timing on that was way off. They came up with 5 unique control schemes that are all pick-me control schemes that have like nothing in common with other games, just so they can fuck you over. It's so strange. You're like basically guaranteed to win, and then you hit a button from a different game because it's like, who fucking makes their control schemes like this? Absolute dog shit. Delayed more than normal. I think the frame rate's doing some goofy stuff to it too. How did this not hit you? It's like directly straight through where your character should be. We can definitely do it without getting hit. If we just don't mess up where any of the hitboxes actually are. That felt like a better one than last time when I didn't get hit. Oh, there's a follow-up there. That's the one thing about when people give you slow motion after a perfect dodge. You're like, well, now all the timings are off. And if your hitboxes are already inaccurate, having all your timings be off because of slow motion is just painful. We got all turned around because the guy spawns in the sky afterwards. corner if you do both at once. What? The first one should have been a parry. The second one didn't even reach us. Like, it's just so fucking all over the place inconsistent. You're like, what the hell is going on? Like, you can see, literally see the groove in the ground for where the second one stopped like 6 feet in front of us. But still managed to hit us. Yeah, like the first one should have been a parry, but it just ended up being nothing. And then the second one, you could see the groove in the ground be carved like 6-7 feet in front of us, and it still somehow hit us. Like, how is it carving a groove in the ground 6 feet in front of us and then hitting us? It's like, what? Combo, I thought it was. Oh, he takes less damage from normal attacks during this. They don't want you to get extra hits in before an execute in this game. They're not about that. Dissipated. Ah, missed it. Maybe you're supposed to dodge through it. You don't really jump high enough in this game. Explode. I'm sure if it would block it with his body or not. That was definitely closer to us than a lot of other hits that did hit us. Just decided to have that one not hit us. Oh, I hit the dodge button from a different game. Lol. That slow motion sucks so much. Supposed to piss off. Oh, what the hell? The button did not even work. I don't think this is a hard boss. I think it's just there's a really, really steep learning curve with how bad their hitboxes and stuff are that you need to get used to. And then once you get used to it, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to like deal with the learning exactly where the hits actually are instead of where they look like they are. Which, when you don't have a lot of healing and stuff when you're early in the game, is a big deal. But especially later, when now you have an idea of like where they put their broken ass hitboxes, it's much different. Thought I had that. Thought I had that shot on his leg to stagger him. Because I always play really greedy in all games, and playing really greedy gets punished really hard by hitboxes that are off by like 7-8 feet at a time. Actually know where his hitboxes actually are. That's why I'm like walking backwards and to the left into the direction of where his attack's coming from to make sure the hitbox isn't off by like 17 years. Keep forgetting there's a second hit right away on that one though. The frame rate and the slow motion keeps fucking up the rhythm too. That was a different attack, so it was off by even more. That last hit from me should have landed well before his. But I guess if his attack lands 10 feet early, then yeah. If his attack lands 10 feet early. I could just use all his abilities to level up too, but I'd rather do it at the level we got here. Because that way we'll have learned how shitty their hitboxes are, and later things will be much easier. I keep trying to dodge and like parry things close, even though I know for a fact the hitboxes are off by like 17 business years. What? So delayed. Oh. The frame rate is also absolutely a problem. That's messing with me hard. That wasn't the AoE one. Why are we still here? Jeez. Won't those fade? That's really inconsistent too, because we've seen those spikes fade in like 2 seconds before, and that time they stayed for like 10 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. He's technically over there somewhere, apparently, because he keeps staying spawned over there every time we die. He didn't jump this time. I like how the audio didn't even match up to the shot. Now the sound's gone? It came back. I believed in it, it came back. I don't think I took any damage, honestly. Oh, the dodge too early. Almost got by without healing at all. Slows down at the end to mess up the timing. That time he sped up instead. That's what I mean, right? Like, we did like 80% of the fight without ever actually healing once you learn where all the shitty hitboxes are. You're about to launch a level from the middle of the game. You'll be granted additional weapons, transmutations, and upgrades. There'll also be some minor spoilers for this part of the game. Minor spoilers. Yeah, I think that'll be the probably the most struggle most people have with this game is trying to learn after that one boss. I think most people have like a very coasting time, I would say, with this game, because once you learn just how goofy all the hitboxes and stuff are, right, then you're like consistently on it. And they said it's from the middle of the game, and it's only got 5 heals, so it can't be that much further along. Or maybe you just never get too many heals in this game. It is a fast and precise weapon that can destroy Neptoglobin weak spots and points. Parrying with it is more powerful, but the downside is it can't block enemy attacks properly. Shield transmutation. Hold LT to veil yourself in a protective barrier that can fully block enemy attacks at the cost of Neptoglobin. Releasing LT after a defending attack will launch a damaging wave. Also protect you from infestation effects. The musket is a long-range firearm that focuses on taking out single targets. Very stabby.
Look at this place, covered in cheap propaganda.
Napoleon, you're just mad because they made you look short. Be honest. We'll try out the rapier to see what the parry is like. Bonaparte is why our children starve. Bonaparte is why our fields lie barren. Bonaparte is the plague. The shriek. They're really a lot of propaganda against you here, Napoleon. You are not loved by the people, it would seem. Boner part right there.
Though the whole city lies in ashes, the lighthouse still guides ships that shall never come.
People need a beacon of hope. Now more than ever.
Wait, so you get voices. New main quest chapter. You get the voices of the Shriek and Napoleon in your head at both of them? The city's outskirts are a terrifying ruin, interwoven with the nightmare of the plague. The Shriek's call grows more insistent. Is she in trouble? I should hurry. All signs point towards the lighthouse. I have a feeling she awaits me within it. So can we could probably equip those things now, right? No, you still can't. What level did they put us at? 24. Quite a bit further along than we were. We can see some of these things now, too. Blocking costs less stamina. Grants more recoverable health. More remnants. Parrying impact. Successful parry deals increased posture. Airborne aiming. Unlocks the ability to slow time while aiming firearms in the air. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Critical damage up. A ferrofluid flask refill. Melee attacks replenish a ferrofluid flask when all flasks are empty. Increases headshot damage. Status build up from transmutations. Stamina cost of melee attacks reduced. Max health, max stamina, ammunition drop chance, transmutation damage, Neptoglobin station, melee damage, missing string table entry times 6. Times 6 more. Missing string table entry. Jump towards the surface to perform a wall run. Okay, we were inside that wall. That's a little bit goofy. I see. They didn't intend for you to go in this direction. They intended for you to go in... Oh, maybe. Enter not. City closeted. You come in, die in pain. I mean, Probably gonna die in pain anyways. Just jump towards and use wall run. Gets us over there, but that doesn't get us anywhere. Unless, I guess you could probably just make this by looks of it. Boom, boom.
No, we're not blowing the gate up just yet. We have to wait until the deadlies get closer. You have to be quiet. Do you understand?
Yes. A good mouse is quiet. Very quiet. And then... Boom! Boom! Boom the gate!
Boom!
For the strike!
Pretty dark down here. About these thus. Oh my god, look at the frame rate over there, poor guy. Oh. Let's not kill. It didn't do that much more damage than a pistol, even, honestly. I don't know why I needed to kill that guy, but hey, he did. You can go real far, huh? It'd be funny if we just didn't make the jump right after say that. Oh, you can jump really far. Splat. Got him. When a grapple point is... There's grappling in this guy? Yeah, they did say that, didn't they? This is the Ghost Runner.
Made by children.
Using children as pawns in her game. Despicable.
Didn't they say B? X. Okay, I just was out of range. Don't even need to aim at it, apparently. Huh. Stabbing muchly. Alright, you can get weak spots with this thing too, right? Alright, let's see how this parry is. Yeah. When you're too close to the enemies, the hitboxes get really, really bad. I think that was technically too close too. It's like the attack starts, and because the hitboxes aren't actually concentrated on the weapon, like we saw with the boss, you just get hit by like some random piece of the hitbox that isn't even attached by the weapon. It's a big mess. What's funny is Ghost Runner had better hitboxes, to be honest. It was less combat focused though, Ghost Runner, so maybe the hitboxes just felt better because the combat was less mattered. Like attacking straight through the first guy to the second guy. Fine. to get there? This, I suppose. Oh, my sword was directly through his head on the screen, but I mean, I guess the hitboxes are broken in both directions. Your sword's literally physically inside his head on the screen. They're like, nah, you didn't hit him, liar. He bugged? I think he is. That's unfortunate. Wanted to see about the hitboxes. Oh, multiple. The danger behind having a weapon like this that doesn't work too well for blocking, but works well for parrying, is the fact that the timing's all being off by that certain amount punishes you super hard for actually playing to the images on the screen instead of the actual timings, which are not quite matched up to the images on the screen. Can you not loot that? There you go. So you need to like it's always true, you need to see the attacks from games to learn an attack pattern, but you need to learn the attack pattern and then where the actual hitboxes are for games like this, and that's like really annoying. This feels much more like Ghost Runner here. And this is very Ghost Runner coded here. Okay, maybe you have to hit those from the exact angle. I guess so. That's not very Ghost Runner coded.
I hear them coming. My time is running out.
Your time is already up, Rich.
Who this? He's like, behold, while I smack the screen several feet in front of you. It's like even further away there. The shoulder checks look so funny because they stop so far in front of your screen, but they still hit you. It's so hard with the first-person game. They need like a mirage of where your actual hitbox is in front of you or something to keep you reminded where that shit is. What? I was standing too close, so the weapon doesn't hit you. It's the broken part of the hitbox that probably is around like his torso. I was like, what? That should have been a parry. It's like, no. If you're standing too close, the hitbox will probably hit you before the weapon even starts swimming. Like that. I can't dodge during that? Yeah, you have to deal with the double disadvantage too, because they can attack you and hit you in like 5 feet in front of you, and then you have to be like basically inside them to hit them because the hitboxes are so bad. It's like a double jeopardy of bullshit. Dude's head is like right in front of me, but they're like, nope. Meanwhile, all he has to do is put his shoulder within like 7 feet of you and it counts. That won't reach me, right? Surely. Oh, that's got a two-parter. So you can watch your sword pass through the enemy's head on the screen and it won't hit. And then you can watch the enemy hit the air like 7 feet in front of you and it will hit. It's just like, oh my god. We have a happy medium somewhere in between this shit. Oh, that's not the shoulder check. Oh, what's the swing in there?
Please hurry.
Quiet. Someone's coming.
A grown-up.
A grown-up?
Real, alive grown-up.
Kill him. Both hands and both legs. Hi there. Are you bad? You seem to be bad. It was open, guy.
Oi. Thank you, mister. You sliced that nasty, nasty deadly up real good. Squashed him like an old pumpkin. We're not afraid of deadlies, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, it's truly hard to be a good spy when a deadly blocks the door.
Pipe down, Mimi. You're telling him all our secrets. We don't even know if he's a believer.
Oh, yes. Do you believe in the Shrike, mister?
I mean, I believe she exists.
I do. She seems to be
I'm saying.
quite real. Do you?
Of course. All of the mice believe in the Shrike. All of us.
Mice?
We are the mice. We are the Shrike's loyal spies.
Loyal spies will pluck out your eyes.
Shut up, Teddy. It's my turn to talk.
You need to spook him a little. Say you will cut off his fingers and use them as crayons.
Please don't.
Yuck. It's nasty, Teddy.
Why are you here all alone? Where are your parents?
Oh, we don't ask that question here. It makes us sad. Goodbye.
She said, you failed the dialogue tree. Goodbye. Come on, Billy. Thought you're supposed to be good with kids. Seems like they're quite aggressive with the checkpointing. At least in this section of the game. Not a lot of enemy density either. This section of the game feels much more Ghost Runner than the earlier one that felt more like in-game Souls-like. What the? Okay, I know there's somebody behind me, but That wasn't what was confusing me. It was like my combo just randomly dropping and not continuing. Guy teleporting across the screen. Get like stuck on the floor and then teleported forward when he got unstuck. Hey, Violet. Merry Sunday. Oh. Ugh, that hits you so early. And first-person hitboxes are just not my cup of tea. Gotta remember your character's like 17 feet in front of the screen. Oh, the weapon takes much longer to swap than I thought it might. Wait, why did I go back in? What the hell? Why am I fucking stuck? Like 8 feet of space in between those two items and you can't fit. Like, what the shit? Like 8 feet of space in between. He was standing like here, and I couldn't fit in between this and him. It was like, nope, you may not. You're stuck. Ah, right. Same old, living the dream, as it were. How you doing? Oh, it's multiple hitter. Doing good, just like Superman. I think that did block it with the shield, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, I couldn't get around him. You gonna come out of there? Oh, jeez. Oh my god, how did he bounce them like that? This guy's schmoovin' though. You stop that? Can you shoot it out of his hand maybe? Because he keeps jumping away. To me that sounds like... No, it didn't look like it. No, can't shoot it out of his hand. Ah, took me nowhere. Oh, what? What an annoying enemy. What the hell? Oh. It's a musket, David. It's a musket. Oh, I guess the head doesn't count because there's two of them. Uh-oh. only does 10 damage if it's not the big gun. Yeah, the heads don't count. There we go. Finally got him in the head. Oops. What an annoying enemy, goddamn. Hopping all over the goddamn place. I guess that's more so the arena being annoying than the enemy. What the sprint didn't start. Epic Catalyst Cloth. Playing Death Stranding 2? Dark Souls 2. Oh my lord, the teleport. Enemies getting caught in rubber banding quite hard, huh? Still haven't gotten Death Stranding 2? It's okay, you can just watch Death Stranding 2. It's basically a movie. I mean, Death Stranding 1 was more of a movie, I guess. The combo's just like, no, I shall not combo. And first-person game hitboxes are so damn painful. Like went on to the other guy. It's kind of annoying. Oh, there's a big dog. What? I got the second hit of his combo was not in range. What the? That one bit of that one swing somehow being in range is, yeah. Seems interesting. Oops, wrong one. I don't trust that guy not to teleport across the screen at me again. Hello? Roach. That's no way to get ahead in life. He really let that situation get to his head. I don't know where he's heading, but I'm not going there with him. I don't know. I got Austin Powers on the brain. Where's my souls? Didn't I die like right here? Isn't that the guy that killed me? What? Oh, this guy must be the guy who killed me. Just sliding across the screen. One bolt. Shorty cut. I gotta manipulate the spacing in between all the enemies to make the hitboxes work and stuff, so for blocks and parries and dodges. So let's get on to that. Let's get more used to that shit. Double of these guys, huh? God, that dodge doesn't take me anywhere. Uh-oh. Something else is here. I hear growling. Oh, that's not how you go up in this one. Ooh. I think it's actually impossible to play this game if there's no distance in between you and the enemy, because like attacks can't be parried or blocked at all, because the hitboxes spawn already inside you because of the way the hitboxes are goofed. So you need to be actively manipulating your character to make sure. What the? You need to be actively manipulating your character to make sure you're actually like standing toe to toe with the weapon. And not the actual visual on the screen. The visual on the screen means nothing, as we can see my sword pass through the guy and not actually touch him. Goodbye. Does that work? You just close it behind you? Nope. He's just sliding all willy-nilly back and forth across the screen. A mess. He's stuck. Could just not play it as a parry game, but parries are fun. Once you find out where the actual hitboxes are, parries are fun. Where are my souls, though? Oh, I've got them now. What if they'll attack me through the floor? What the hell is that? Ugh. Always looks like a separate attack. Oh my god. He was so far away. I saw him, he was like 20 or 30 feet away. Oh, but I guess he only needs to attack within 10 feet of me. He doesn't actually have to attack me. He only needs to hit the air like 10 feet away from me to hit me, so. I was like, there's no way he can close in the 20, 30 feet and then hit us, but that's the way. He can close in 10 feet and then hit us though, for sure. What? Nice angle. What? Oh, I guess you can't fit through there. I was like, let me do a little juke for the hell of it. Nope. What do you like, fucking turn mid-air and then hit us? Oh no, it's probably just because the hitbox is so big. That doesn't matter. I think I'm stuck in the wall. Yep. And then you're stuck in the wall. It certainly is an alpha version. Certainly is an alpha version of a game. I don't know if they'll fix any of the combat stuff. I don't think they will. It's serviceable. It just falls to all the same problems as normal first-person view action games. What? Stuck in the wall is always fun though. Especially when your souls are still on the ground stuck on the wall. I think that's the best kind of stuck on the wall. The best kind of stuck on the wall, the kind where you lose your souls. Yeah, did I not equip it? Weak spot's in a different spot. Weak spot's in a different spot now. It's a different attack. That's a different attack. I wonder if you can stealth attack that guy. I don't think it would one-shot him, but... Are you even allowed to stealth attack him? Oh yeah. Right in the back of the knee. Ah. There's like no motion of that swing. I don't think he uses muscles. By which I mean like... That sword is not being locomotioned by muscles. These vibes. Because he doesn't do any of the preparatory motions to swing a sword. When he swings it back, it just goes. You better run, bitch. You better run, bitch. Bitch. Where the hell are my souls? Oh, right. Stuck in the wall. You make this jump? This implies to me you can. I don't know if the water's deep enough to drown there. I assume you drown to water in this game. I think this entire side is like avoid fighting the big dudes. I like to do the hard way and the easy way. For look-see. The sands of time. Is that a homeward bone? Oh, what's this? Oh, right, you don't navigate like that. God damn it. Weird navigation. Return to the last visit lantern and rest. Yeah, it is a homeward bone. Homeward bone. What the? There's probably no running attack. Yeah, no running attack. Oh, that's a running attack. Why the hell didn't we do that? Yasiek, I go tonight. I can't stand no more. The French taking all, leaving us nothing. They say the Shrike men wait at the lighthouse, and I mean to join them. If I don't come back, tell Bazia I did it for her and the little ones. Keep this quiet, Merrick.
The Shrike was in the city last night. Said Napoleon's end is coming.
Be wary of those who promise much, son. The Shrike is all about promises.
War has turned you bitter, father.
Just cautious. And that's why we're still alive. Now, get back to work. These crayfish racks won't fix themselves.
Gotta work on them racks. Hello.
I assume you've met the Shrike's most loyal subjects.
You mean the children?
They call themselves mice. And I would take them seriously if I were you. After all, this city belongs to them.
A city of orphans. What a heartbreaking place.
Indeed. This war has taken everything from them. They've nothing left.
Except for the Shrike.
Yes. She gave them hope and provides for them. Most of the time, at least.
How have they managed to survive here?
Being small in a city of monsters is a huge advantage.
Is it? Is
the
it though?
kids have their own infrastructure of
What do
hidden
we think about that
passages,
take?
Tunnels, corridors, and if you treat them right, they might let you use them.
I don't think we're fitting in those tunnels. Can't talk to him anymore? Okay. It's the same little loop. I got in circles? Oh yeah, because I went around the outside there. What was that? Oh, let's just use ladder. Office of the Marshal of Imperial Security to General de Division. The resistances proves more varied than first believed. Not merely peasants, but priests, women, even children have joined the rebellion. They strike in scattered bands, united only by the name of the Shrike. Such diversity renders them difficult to predict. Harder still to crush. Caution is urged. Capitaine Deschamps. Capitaine Deschamps. Moonbolt. Oh my god. I knew it too. I was like, it's gonna teleport right through the wall, isn't it? Right through the goddamn wall. Another way to go there. I still don't fall damage from that? Oh. Actually, let's do it. Back to the lantern. Those patio lanterns. Wait, did I unbolt this thing? Okay, good. That is the one I unbolted. That would be funny. Well, this is also wrapping back around.
She had it coming. The French army has arrived at her doorstep. And they're knocking.
Time is of the essence. Hurry up, William.
I feel like they're like more exacting on that than they were in Ghost Runner even. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. That's what I'm saying, like, I don't think you can restart a parry when you're standing too close. Seems like genuinely impossible. Because one of those hits should have been buried in that. Oh, there's a guy pushing me sideways. I'm like, what the? An explosion in front of me pulled me forwards and knocked me off the edge. Hey, at least being knocked off the edge isn't a big deal in this game. You can't believe you have both Hellblade games? Not gonna lie, that seems pretty believable. It's a good thing, though. No loot for me, apparently. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, it didn't kill me. Oh, it released some stuff. Did it release some stuff? No. No, it did not. I thought it released some stuff. Rose. Where's the one that had Okay. Oh, you put another ember here. Restore health on critical attacks. Melee damage dealt at the cost of more damage taken. Destroying enemies' weak point causes damaging explosion. Health by striking enemies with melee attacks. You can no longer use Ferrofluid Blast for healings. Holding aim with a firearm slows perception of time at the cost of stamina. Ferrofluid Blast now restore Neptogoblin instead of health. Slowly regenerates the lost Neptogoblin. And then headshot damage, status buildup, melee stamina cost. Critical damage. Oh wait, decrease? New thing about max HP, max Neptogoblin, max stamina. Blade Sickle build is busted in Dark Souls 2. Blade Sickle build. The Shrike build. Ferrofluid Flask never restore, no. This is slow regen. Let's get that one, sure, for now. Till we get more. Confirm. Hey, there's a boss or something here. There it is. Like there's an exploding boy or something. Mwah. I'm hitting R1 to attack right after holding R2 to attack. What? Someone range attacking me. Oh, I hate seeing my sword go through the enemy on the screen and not touch them. It's so fucking annoying. Like, what? Why you do this? Oh, that's the way I came in. Was it up here I went? Yeah, I think so. There it is. You stuck? It's calling the boys. Oh, range attackers are going hard. He said maybe if I stand in the corner and stare at the wall, the player won't kill me. Can you at least do me the courtesy of actually jumping towards me? Not like behind me and hitting me. What we got here? Something in there, a book of some sort. Music's pretty good. What? Like, not the first time we've seen that. Just can't loot it. Let me loot the thing. Stand with the Shrike. Napoleon steals thy sons, thy bread, thy freedom. He crowns himself above kings and God. Deny his soldiers your grain. Take up your arms beside the Shrike. The Emperor is but mortal flesh. Together we are talons to rend him down. Follow the light. It shall guide you to liberty. The Shrike. Give me the loot. Fucking rude, man. Oh, I think that is the end of this little side area. In fact, I think that the music is going hard for the boss. Oh, was there a different way to go over here? No. It's at the High Justicar Aurelius, last of the faithful. It didn't swap weapons when I told it to swap weapons. Lame. Nope. You never know what might actually just reach you. Oh my god, the sound has nothing to do with the attack. It always fakes me out because like the parry doesn't actually mean you parried. He does a giant yell and then he just stands there for like 4 seconds and then he attacks. God, those sound effects have nothing to do with what he's doing, huh? I mean, to be fair, the hitboxes have nothing to do with the images on the screen, so the sound effects having nothing to do with it might also be irrelevant. It always throws me off so hard. You can see the tip of the sword like several feet in front of us. It hasn't reached us yet. But they're like, nah. So your hitboxes. He starts out inside of you, like the sword doesn't even swing, it already hits you. These are some very lazily done hitboxes. They're very little to do with the weapon. The location of the hitbox and the weapon are very, very unrelated. I feel like he does different timings on that too. God, it's like they programmed the game and the hitboxes separately, like the visuals and the hitboxes separately. Holy fuck. They're like completely two separate things. The audio track and the visual track and the mechanical track are 3 separate timings. I bet you that's what it was too. They had like one team did the sound, one team did the visuals, one team did the... and then they did not talk to each other when they put them together. He's pretty fairly squishy though, huh? Jeez. Yeah, it's a first-person. I don't know if I call it a Souls-like. It's almost more like a Scrolls-like. Seems like this guy's got 2 phases as well. It has like the lantern slash bonfire system. So in that way, it's like a Souls-like. I can't dodge that. I'm locked into the heal. Ah. It's got that problem with the first-person hitboxes, though, for sure. Hello? Team-ass camera angles, man. At first-person games, it's hard. Like, I don't know if you should make this type of game as a first-person game, or you need to find a new way to do the hitboxes. Because the hitbox, I don't know if I've ever played a game like this POV, where the hitboxes actually work. They despawned. It's still alpha, I guess, but the fact that they despawned is pretty impressive. He didn't do the double stab. So unrelated between the two different, like the audio and the visual and the hitboxes. So unrelated from each other, it's so wild. Why do I have so many recovery frames from hitting him? Ah. Oh my god, I guess I should wait to see that attack because he floats in the air, I guess. What the? Oh. Wasn't enough time to swap it. Because he just floats in the air. I should probably just run away instead of trying to get the perfect dodge for the bonus. I like how they pretend like they didn't just despawn all the souls last time. Game's bugged. Should let him kill me, I guess. The fire started and the animation started and then the fire didn't come out of the hand and then the audio kept going. I think it's still going. The audio for the fire is still going. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work because I mean we did die and the audio bug's still going. Audio bug's still going. I wonder if out to the menu and back in is even gonna do it. Alright. Why is this an alpha demo if the game's out in like 3 months? Why isn't it a beta demo or something? So we'd have to make another build of the game then, wouldn't we? Fuck that. I forgot I'm getting HP from this too. I keep healing after this, but I'm getting a good chunk from it. God, you can see the entire swing of the sword happening in front of us, like 8 feet in front of us. You can see the entire swing of the sword. The nearest point the sword gets to us is like 7 feet in front of us. And they're like, nope, that hit you twice. Like, oh my God. Brother, the sword is 7 feet away from me. What do you mean it hit me twice? They despawned again, I think. Yeah, they despawned again. I think it might be a discredit to them to put such a buggy version out so close to release. Like, it might hurt them a little bit in the sales. Abomination eradicated. Is that gonna hit the demo end there?
It's done. She lies in ruin.
Did she survive the collapse?
They said here, have a cliffhanger. The hitboxes on that box are much better than the hitboxes on the other box, though. It looks like they might have humanoid-style bosses be much better hitboxes than gigantic-style bosses, from the looks of it. There's no price yet?
What would you give for victory?
You know what's crazy though? What the hell is this? All 4 of these come out on the same day. What? I was talking before about because the 30th is a holiday in Canada, 30th of September. So I was talking about doing like taking the 24th. Where's that? What day is the Friday? I was talking about taking the. Where's September? The 25th, 28th, and 29th off, so make it like a 6-day weekend so I could play Silent Hill Townfall and Control Resident. But now I'm looking at it like, maybe I should take like a huge time off, like 6 or 7 days. No, I don't want to use all my vacation time on video games. That's a little bit too degenerate to use all my vacation time on video games. But I might take the Thursday and Friday off, and then the Monday and Tuesday off, and then the Wednesday's a holiday, and then, Saturday, Sunday's the weekend. And that's, what is that, 7 days? 1, 2, 3, 7 days during the time period where all 4 of these come out at the same time. The only question is, do I want to buy them all on release, or do I just want to pick whichever one I want to play first and then, buy that one? And that gives you time to like look at reviews and stuff. Is Valor Mortis going to be a $80 Canadian game? I feel like it feels more like it should be around 60, or like the price tag for Valor Mortis. I feel like it belongs more around here, or maybe even 60 Canadian. Wait, when does Zero Company come out? August 27th? I'm not always big on playing Star Wars games, but the Jedi Survivor and what is it called? Fallen Order are both good. And there's a lot of developers from the XCOM team on this game. Because this is a XCOM style Star Wars game. As you can see. That could be good. XCOM. What are they pricing at? 65? This does not need to be at release, obviously. I think, when does this come out? The 3rd of August, Beast of Reincarnation. 27th, Star Wars Zero Company. This, I'm not buying on release, I don't think. There's no way, from a new IP, from a new dev. Maybe if I see it like on Fanatical with like, 18% off ahead of time or something like that. Let me check on that, actually. Let me check. I don't think it's going to be there. Oh, no, it's here. This is what I mean. For me, Fanatical does this. I don't know how they do it. I think they just take a less cut of the profits themselves than Steam does. But 15% off on Fanatical pre-release, right? Somehow. I don't think Valor Mortis is on here. No. No Valor Mortis here. Silent Hill Townfall will be, I think. No. Because they had F and 2, so kind of surprised Silent Hill Townfall's not there. But it might not be time yet for it to be there. Way of the Sword is here, 18% off. So that feels much better to me. $78 Canadian than $95 Canadian for a game, if I'm being honest. Onimusha, what's the other ones? Mortal Shell 2 on here? Yeah, it is. But it doesn't have any release date or pricing information yet. Mortal Shell 2, Control's not on here. What was the last one? Onimusha, Valor Mortis, Control, Silent Hill. No, I looked at all 5 of them, I guess. What else is coming out super soon? Star Wars Zero Company, is that on here? How was this phrased? Star Wars Zero. Like that? No. Doesn't look like it. What else is coming down the way? Mortal Shell 2 does not have a release date yet. Let's not make it September 24th, please. Nothing else release date-wise I think I'm waiting for. Oh, Tides of Annihilation, still no release date. Supposedly this year. Metro 2039 doesn't have a release year yet, I don't believe. 1666 Amsterdam. I was thinking about trying that demo. I think he said it's a short demo. Maybe I'll do that right now. Oh, it doesn't have, no, it doesn't have, it's like early announcement. Okay. The survey. Thank you for playing Valor Mortis. Is it a long survey? Rank your top. Oh, there's like a. I think it's a short one. Let's do it. Rate your experience 7. How would you rate your experience? Not at all. Extremely likely. How would you rate your ability to write the questions in the survey? I'm saying 7 now. There was some bugs and stuff. We had like some stuff despawning. But I mean, that's just with the demo. The actual gameplay, I'm not super sold on the first person point of view for a game like this, but once you get used to it, it's fine. And it looks like they did a much better job on the humanoid style, like that second boss, than the big enemies. Which of the following is did you enjoy the most? I did say that the sound and the graphics were really good. Character, combat mechanics, world design, and atmosphere. I think I'll say world design and atmosphere. Enemy designed variety? There wasn't that much. There was some interesting enemies, though. I'll say boss battles, because I'm a boss battle fiend. I like the boss battles. We didn't hear too much. We can't really say too much about the story. The platforming's good, because, I mean, it's the Ghost Runner devs. Top 3, what am I most excited about? I guess boss fights. Combat depth and mechanics? A bit. I think the world, atmosphere, and lore. Am I looking forward to the story? I am kind of looking forward to the story more, I think, honestly. The exploration wasn't that crazy. The traversal is good, though. Because it is more of a unique story, so I do have more of an interest in that. Boss fight I'll leave up there in third. What else are you saying? The difficulty. No, the difficulty is right. Oh, the difficulty of the regular combat, probably a bit low. I think the difficulty of the bosses is just right. It's got some hitbox problems, but... I feel like that second boss took a little bit too much damage, but it did have 2 health bars, so it's fine. Intermediate. I mean, this is the most satisfying, but it was the most frustrating because the hitboxes are weird. Sure, boss fights, why not? They're kind of like... The first boss was a better boss than the second boss, but the second boss was better programmed than the first boss, if that makes any sense. There's a mix, yeah. Yeah, no, the platforming sections, I'll give it a 4 because there's a couple times we dove through we like clipped through the wall. Technical performance. They only had a few minor issues, right? And we had 1 crash as well. Yes. 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 Did we see visual glitches? Or graphical errors? I don't think so, right? Frame rate stuttering on that first boss, yes, a lot. Audio glitches, well, the fire sound wouldn't go away, right? Even with dying. Crashes, we did crash once. Getting stuck in the geometry, we got stuck in a wall. Should I lower this to acceptable? Maybe? Yeah, they affected the enjoyment a little bit. Bugs. Bugs, we would say... sound of fire hand did not go away even on death. Had to exit and restart. Anything else we encountered that's an actual bug? Oh, shit, what were they called? I don't want to put souls. If any bugs encounter souls despawned. Catalysts. Despawned multiple. It didn't affect anything because we weren't going to use them anyways. Times near chapter 7 balls because I'm going to assume this is the reason. Spawned too close to... would they call it lantern? Lanterns, yeah? Lantern. They were called catalysts, right? I don't want to put the wrong thing. Confuse them. I could put souls. Valor Mortis. Yes, catalysts. Okay. It is the right term. Catalysts despawn multiple times near Chapter 7 boss because they spawn too close to the lantern. Any other bugs? I don't think stuck in geometry is really a bug. Falling through the level is a bug. Crash was just a crash. You can't really say anything with the crash. I guess for the frame rate drop, on critic first boss. That's true. I don't think getting stuck in geometry counts as a bug, does it? Eh. How would you classify yourself as a fan? I guess I'm a big fan. Buy Valor Mortis at each of the following price points. These are 40, 50, 60 American. 550 American? 430. Let's do it like that. Additional? Oh yeah. These enable custom control bindings or at no, just say that. Custom controller bindings. This is my only actual takeaway because this is supposed to be an alpha demo, so it's like, you know, all that bugs and stuff we saw on the last page is like whatever, right? But custom controller bindings is, with the control schemes being so weird, I think custom controller bindings would feel a lot better. Okay. You can close this window now. Don't tell me how to live my life. I've got this. This one doesn't have the highest of reviews, apparently. 61%. I mean, this is a super early reveal demo, and it looked cool. So let's see. I think we might as well. We're doing demos today. We did the entire Mortal Shell 2 beta. We did the entire Valor Mortis demo. Why not do this too? Especially because it says on that it's supposed to be 30 minutes. Do I have it? Oh shoot, I don't have it. How big is it? Oh, I do have it installed. It just doesn't register. It just doesn't register that it's installed. So when I hit install demo, it just opened the demo. That's a sign. Let's see. I guess we're doing 1666 Amsterdam. It's demo day. Oh, it has a category. Okay. The fact that the category has more viewers than followers kind of follows up with the Steam reviews. I want to approach this one with an open mind, though it's a super early in the cycle of development. And it looked really good on the trailer, so I'll give it a shot. See what we say. Let me change the category in YouTube too. I think it matters less if I change the category there, but does it exist on YouTube? No, Amsterdam 1666 does not exist in YouTube. We're tagging it. I'm gonna update even the title in YouTube. Fuck it. Who cares? Unreal Engine. Unreal, bud. Unreal. Autosave, yeah. Game is a work of fiction, sure. The beginning of 1666, Amsterdam. We wanted to give you a small taste of what is to come. If you enjoyed it, please share and sign up to Panache Digital Games social media outlets. We'd love to hear from you. Thank you. We'll see you soon. What's streamer mode? Audio. Streamer mode must be copyrighted audio. I don't give a shit. They can claim it and get all the money themselves. I'm alright with that.
I was born
all of $0
to be the collector.
Now they should have given us a volume slider,
to protect
apparently.
a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Turn it down when we get a chance. Holy shit.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
I'm trying to figure out how a game that looks like this and sounds like this has a 61% positive on Steam for a free demo. What are people mad about? How bad could it possibly be to make you rate this? Like just the opening cutscene alone. Is there like an AI disclosure and everyone's mad? What's going on? I'm not here for this demo. Doesn't showcase the core gameplay loop. I appreciate the devs setting up expectations. I wish I would or would. In this case, it is short. A little gaming experience is kind of annoying. So is it the gameplay? It doesn't feel Dutch. The names aren't Dutch. The hints are incredibly obnoxious and obvious. Okay, we'll look maybe at some more of these after we play ourselves. I don't want to have too many preconceptions. I'm gonna really quickly use the bathroom though. So I've been sitting here for 8 hours straight. Be right back. All right. So the takeaway is that maybe it was too early for them to even put out a demo, and also it doesn't feel Dutch enough. Let's see what actually happens. The game just crashed? Nope. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Why is there a middle marker on the volume sliders? I mean, it's not bad. It's just I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Wait, this has control me mapping? They've got one up on Valor Mortis. They got control remapping. .30 FPS. I mean, it's a really early demo, so. Oh, they got a motion blur slider. That's two things they've got going for them already. Motion blur slider and key rebindability. Subtitles. Can't do big. Okay, camera shake off on. I'll leave it on for now because it seems like it's more of a story thing than a gameplay thing. Alright, let's take a look. I got a motion blur slider and they've got key mapping. First demo today have both of those. I take it we're gonna have just a little walking cinematic or walking simulator. Reveal Noah. We're not allowed to move forward until we enchant it. I guess it's one of those tutorials that's really aggro. For a second there, I thought they were going to do that down the entire way, and I was like, Jesus. We're kind of floating along, huh? Welcome to the adventure. Production of Panache Digital Games, work in progress. It will change and grow over time. You know our destination, we trust you'll help us reach it. Inspired by 17th century Dutch culture, not according to that one commenter. The sacred clearing of the Zindaris. Your commencement ceremony. Can you imagine if that was the demo? Wait! False advertising. It's December 1665. It fills up the thing twice is kind of weird, being honest. There's a lot of setup for your stuff there, lady. Oh, in Livin'. Arise. That was weird. The blood looks so separate from... I get teleported sideways. Is that like a weapon? Analyze the cats in the sacred tree. Oh, these are classes? Cat as Bataratse. Straight and strong, the eyes shine with courage and virtue, calls to mind the kings, the just, and the mighty. The page, compelled to head out into the world with joy and pride, aims to learn and grow, for only through the journey may it reach its full potential. Radiates innocence, a powerful urge to smell and see everything, to climb and crawl into every nook and cranny. The alchemist, connected to the elements in tune with constant changes in the world. Transmutation of crude to noble, and the pursuit of wisdom is its sole purpose. The Guardian, to stand and be true, to rise against the tide, stalwart in the face of challenges and holding strong to its duties. The wildling, sounds of rain and wind in the foliage, smells of soil and trees, away from the world of man. Its heart beats as one with that of the natural order. The dreamer, how many cats you got in this goddamn tree, lady? Dances on the swirls and twirls of otherworldly currents, going down an ever-changing path that nobody else can understand. The hermit, its gaze reflects the room, roaming the span of the universe, seeking eternal truths and knowledge. The spirit, a whisper from across the void, a touch from the netherworld. The spirit holds so many secrets. Alright, now we're back. Spirit or dreamer? I think dreamer because of the eyes. Union cat chosen, the dreamer. I think this will be like perks or a class or something. Or maybe it won't matter at all.
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Yes. Yes, and you must be Cleo. I'm up here. Please join me.
Be right there.
It's Cleo the Witch Lady. Analyze Professor Lucas. Expert in paleography in the Department of History at Bernard Langer University. You can track him too. Is this just a walking simulator game? Well, these stairs are not up to code at all. Who approved that shit?
Pleased to meet you, Professor Lucas.
The pleasure is mine, Cleo. I'm glad you called.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I was, but my intricate classification system failed me once again. You know, this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
Yes, he was looking for essays on Rembrandt and other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with books. He could barely see in front of himself.
That sounds like my father. Yes.
I recognized myself in his eagerness to learn. The same eagerness that brings you here, I suppose.
Oh. Yes. I have the letter he gave me. Could you have a look?
Absolutely. Let's go to my desk. So how's my dear friend Aaron?
Aaron, you mean?
Father, a friend.
Of course.
He never talked about you before giving me the letter.
What is this? When he told me about his condition. I'm sorry, Cleo.
He told you.
This is technically one character model right now, isn't it?
About a year ago, he warned me that you
like we're controlling the two of them as one character model.
Oh. I guess he told you a lot.
Not much more.
Anyways.
He is a very private person, as you know. Now, let's see that intriguing letter.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote. And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but everything else is... I was
Enchanted?
hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing seems to be hidden behind some sort of veil, and then there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a 300-year-old manuscript that has the same protective layer, which means that this letter is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris?
Zandaris?
That's what I said.
Yes. It's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
Can you decipher it?
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zendaris' protected communication. Although finding it may be a bit of a challenge. I think I might have stored it a little too well. The library's registry should help.
Bernard Lander University, Rotunda Library Registry. Looks like what we need. Oh, does it not let you analyze anything else after that? There was other points to analyze. Oh my god. Heresy, Witchcraft, and the Medieval Imagination? Is that where I'm going? Section 18? Second floor. 3 right from the stairs, or 3 left once you go up them. Well, there's multiple stairways, though. I guess it could be in any of these, though, right? Any of the highlighted yellow ones. I hope it doesn't make you go look at all of them.
The Ancient Writing System section should be here, on the main floor.
That's the Ancient Systems Writing section. How there's so many highlighted ones? Ancient Forgotten Civilization, Ancient Writing Systems and Languages, section 6. Right next to your desk, bud. Your legs don't work. Professor X coded. It presented itself. Limited information exists regarding the Zendaris tribe, with its origins tracing back to the pre-pottery Neolithic period. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were a profession of distinctive object known as Hiparan. When the Hiparan was absorbed directed towards protected information from other Zendaris members, the holder was purportedly able to decipher their meaning. The nature of Hiparan remains unclear. It seems that Hiparan itself was concealed within an object that appeared unremarkable to the casual observer.
What did you find?
Protected Zendaris information was only decipherable through an object. Something called Hiparan?
Yes, of course.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source.
I thought it was a legend. It came out of the manuscript that I read from your library, not the one I brought with me.
I wonder, has your father ever given you something other than the letter? Something like a key or a pendant?
He gave this to me when I was a child, but I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I don't see how this could help us decipher a language.
You came to him for help? You're here specifically because you don't see how. You don't see how. Why would you think?
It doesn't work.
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through. There must be something that we're missing.
This guy's got a lot of faith in AA, Ron.
Activate it, maybe.
What makes you so sure that my father was behind this?
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish he had told me more before he...
I understand, but this is his way to do so. Aaron made sure that we would meet in this very room. He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence. Have a look around.
It might be a big coincidence.
Anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice?
How would I notice how would I know what Cleo would notice?
Did you know that my father donated a bust of Rembrandt to this school?
I guess that's how.
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That must mean something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
This is just a walking simulator game. Was that 14 up there? Final section 14.
You might want to look into anything related to Rembrandt, Cleo.
Heard ya.
It makes perfect sense if
Look
we
how
try to
fucking
think as
thick
you
these
follow.
stairs are. Definitely ramp coded. Does this count as these two sections? There's the bust of Rembrandt. Rembrandt Hermenzoon van Rieschen. Generously donated by esteemed alumnus and lecturer of our art history curriculum, Aaron Longsmith.
I'm not sure your father left you anything here, but I do know he would have wanted you to look into Rembrandt. You should take a look at the section dedicated to the master.
Didn't I just do that? Oh, I was not able to search on this priest before. Not even Rembrandt anymore over here, is it? Now you can move it. You're close. The text is from an old acquaintance. I trust you will know what to do.
If Aaron did leave us something, it wouldn't be surprising if it tied back to Rembrandt in one way.
Why does she walk like this? What the hell? Her arm is like fucking T-Rex armed.
My father left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but my name's on it.
Let's see.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool, most probably, and blood.
Blood?
From, I think it specifies lifeline.
Blood from a lifeline. I remember. From the hand.
How hard would you have to squeeze it for the blood to come up over the top and back down the other side? God damn. How deep did you cut yourself with some random ass scissors? Oh, she mutilated her hand. What the hell?
That's it. That's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes. It's...
Cleo, if you're reading this,
Papa?
it means you're experiencing Nux. It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master. You're my daughter, Abed, and I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it, but not the way you were expecting. Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time. We were in Amsterdam for the year 2000 celebrations, and we had a room in a pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century, a millennium. It was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle. And you, Mabed, would be part of it.
What year is this game set in? I mean, you'd think Amsterdam 1666, but it seems like it's going to be telling of the story of the mother. Was that character from that scene, maybe? Everything starts with Agnes. But like, Cleo girl seemed like she was at least
Agnes,
mid to
as
late
far as you and
20s,
I are
right?
concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
Oh, unless it's not his biological daughter. She's an adopted daughter. Agnes is different, an old soul, yet
Agnes
joyful.
was
Oh, it's actually narrated.
an old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very beginning, it felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome. Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated.
What are they going for? I don't...
Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. But you know what, Cleo? I didn't care. I was in love. I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making me feel important and wanted. Needed, even.
Look at the layout of this hotel, too, by the way.
As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe. I didn't yet know I was about to lose my grip on reality.
Wow. That's got to be a hell of a lot of pressure. Even open kitchens aren't usually so observable.
As you'll see, my bed, losing my grip on reality is an understatement. The truth is, I never had a grip on anything at all. The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body.
I like the idea that you somehow to actually take this route to get to your room in this goofy-ass hotel.
There was something electric about Agnes. A force emanated from her. A force I was about to discover.
Two bedrooms.
All in all, what awaited me in that room never felt threatening, Cleo. Deep inside, somehow, it always felt as though I'd been chosen. Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any, in my view. But she was being literal, I guess.
You just leaving the door open? Turns back. Shut the fucking door, dumbass. Are you trying to get us serial murdered? Just because you're in a fancy hotel doesn't mean you ain't about to get stabbed to death. Door shut on its own. What the hell is this setup? Oh, she did have something special planned, huh? What the heck? Maybe this isn't a walking simulator game. Maybe this is randomly a porn game.
Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were. Unsettling.
Tapestry. Are those not the shelves I need to ruffle through? Oh, these shelves, apparently. What the hell? Dry leaves. I don't see no chest. Oh. Wait, shit just pops out.
Did all
This
my
game is
mirrors
so
get
funny.
installed? She asked. Yes. They'd been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
You said they, so probably the hotel staff. You bet to sacrifice him?
When
Or
everything
try
was
to, I
ready,
guess.
Agnes requested. She came out of the bathroom.
I like how he immediately took his shirt off in between.
She was...
Thought this shit was supposed to be over to Amsterdam in 1666, not this dude getting it off in Year 1999 in Amsterdam. 1999 is just 1666 upside down, I guess. Or mirrored. Is that what the mirrors are for?
I have no words to describe what followed Cleo. It felt ethereal.
Poor Cleo's just gotta listen to her dad leaving a letter about banging Agnes. What the hell? Is that the cat we chose? I feel like you didn't need to have this scene be so, this sceney. It is pretty comical that, they left his shorts on, though. Just so you know, nothing's actually happening. His shorts are fully on. Well.
I woke up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat, Cleo. Yes, you read that well. I was a cat.
Cleo's reading this like
in a nightmare. Agnes was floating, literally, and seemed frozen in time.
Cleo's reading this letter. Just assuming her dad got high as shit and banged his ex-girlfriend with a bunch of mirrors.
Of course, I thought I was dreaming, but not for long. It was too real somehow. I could feel the fur on my body.
Cat senses.
My senses were heightened. Everything I saw or
These are like
heard
little nightmares
became
now.
a voice calling me. Go further, and you'll see. Go further, and you'll see. The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt it was scary.
Oh,
disturbing.
Not paced very well.
But something was definitely calling to me from what seemed to be the other side.
Especially if they give you the command prompt there in the middle. You can do this to sprint and mess up the timing on the audio.
And then, in a forest, yes, a forest, I knew it in my bones. It was someone calling me. A woman. Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward her calls.
So he was the dream cat?
And I saw her. Frozen in time, like Agnes in the room. Then my cat spirit again. A need to size her up.
Oh, you have to concentrate first, do you? Noah, daughter of the apothecary Wilhelm, Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten. She was raised by the descendants of the Zaindaris tribe to prepare for her role as the collector. She is the direct descendant of Terra, the first giver in the giver-collector bloodline, the first of Zaindaris to receive Nux and spread it upon the earth.
Then it happened. For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
What?
Welcome, Patarazzi. Welcome, Aaron.
Aaron? You know my name? We talk? I can talk? I was in shock, Cleo. Nothing made sense.
Yes, you are my union, my Patarazzi.
My cat.
Of course.
But what?
Did no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What?
They summon random souls from across time to inhabit their
That
cats?
matters not for now. I'm Noah, the collector. Those are the Zaindaris. Follow me, and I shall explain in all. We've much to do this night.
Is that the demo?
It was the only thing I could do anyway, Cleo. That woman, Noah, she seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
I think that is the demo. I don't know. Usually a demo's, I mean, apparently it's an action game, but this was not an action game demo. Because you saw there was like juggling and perfect and stuff like this. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea to make a demo like that. Like a full story introduction demo that could have just been like trailers and stuff, and then no actual gameplay, or none of the actual gameplay loop from the actual game. Because I came out of that assuming it was going to be like a walking simulator game, and don't get me wrong, there's some good walking simulator games. I'm not typically someone that plays the walking simulators, but you know. And then like there's Telltale games as well that are pretty entertaining, that are kind of similar, like point and click adventure almost. But I feel like making like a 20 or 30 minute demo that doesn't actually have any of the gameplay from the actual game, and then putting like 5 seconds of the gameplay in at the clip at the end. Maybe they'll expand on this game demo at some point. Interesting concept. I don't know. That did nothing for me though. To tell me whether or not I should try that game when it comes out, that gave me nothing. Gave me nothing at all. Oh man. Let's see what I want to see what some more of these Steam comments say about it. Given that we've now looked at it to see what it actually is. Waste of time. I can't really disagree. I was hoping to get some gameplay, yeah. The game setting and premise look promising. Just want to try out the gameplay. Like the premise. Prologue, which is apparently not a demo, an important distinction. Yeah, very true. Major misfire. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, I guess. This had to be a vertical slice. Yeah, that elaborated a bit on what the excellent game Ward's trailer promised. This is a walking simulator in modern times. Yep. Switching to modern times after the first minute. Why should I care about these people? I want to play as a medieval witch. Why do the items drop to the ground? Yeah, it is a little. I was saying like they just fly right out. Professor Guy's starting to call out for you to advance like tense. Yeah, that's true, but whatever. Puzzle in the library is brain dead design. I guess so. Yeah, it's just walking simulator. I feel like this whole piece you could have just skipped. It's just It's a walking simulator. Is what it is. Your control scheme requires you to display the tutorial 4 separate times. The control scheme is the issue. Was there? I just showed the controls every single time. Andrew Tribe uses magic and lives in the shadow thing. So rodent, so on. Now you're just getting whatever. The daddy flashback is cringe. Yeah, that's true, but walk 200 meters from the front door through the restaurant and the bar every time he goes to his room. I think I said the same thing, didn't I? Setting up the relics, daddy, and stop calling the character daddy, please. Jesus Christ! Instantly tells us where they are. Let me explore and figure it out. I mean, that would just come back to the same thing. It's a walking simulator, brain dead design. Why is he doing this? He keeps calling the character daddy. I think he's got some kind of fetish in here. What is this thinly veiled fetish he's got spread all throughout his Steam review? Oh, sorry. Where was I? This is hilarious. Father is black, Cleo looks white. Okay, sure. Want to make her mixed, make her white. Current cultural war era, both choices have consequences on what your audience will be. I mean, I'm assuming it's either not his biological kid or it's just, you know, sometimes a black parent and a white parent have a white kid. Sometimes a black parent and a white parent have a black kid. This is what? What are you Tell me this isn't a case of modern time story framing the medieval one through a magical animus. Tell me you're not doing Witch's Creed. Yeah, this kind of I kind of get that feeling that maybe they were going to be telling the story, but I think it's going to go fully into the past after that scene with the cat. Settings are I mean, this like whatever. It's a super early demo, a teaser. Show don't tell. The Noah Infobox one playing as the cat. It certainly hasn't. Feel the cat being a typical quippy sidekick already. I didn't really get that quite, but I didn't really. I guess Aaron wasn't the most serious sounding person, but I didn't quite get that though. You make the player choose a cat, but you don't tell what influence that has. I mean, it's like I said, a super early teaser. A lot of games do this where they don't tell you what you're choosing anyways. Thank you for playing the beginning of the game. So this is the beginning of the game. I thought it was a separate thing. Damn, what a shit intro. I'd refund the game before finishing the modern section. It is a hard sell to do such a slow intro to a game in the era where you have a 2-hour timer to refund on Steam. So such a slow intro to the game. I think it should probably do that thing if they want to, where it opens up with some action gaming, like in a tutorial, and then you have a flashback to her experiencing her commencement ceremony to introduce the story. If you're gonna have such a slow start, maybe, yeah. What do some of the positive people say? Nothing. Quite short. Not really much worthwhile. Thumbs up. Yeah, I like the setting and I like the idea, but this demo could have been an email. If we're being honest, right? There's a lot of reviews. That cinematic was good and hyped everybody up hard. But this demo is just not quite it, huh? Oh, they do say the core gameplay though is investigation, tracking, and confronting the originals during the SBAT. So it is going to be a good chunk of the game is going to be walking simulator gameplay. This might end up being similar gameplay level to South of Midnight, maybe? Where South of Midnight combat is very, very, very super basic. Some of the bosses were interesting, but see what they do. I kind of see what people are just all saying more or less the same things, probably. I guess we're not browsing all 1970 reviews. Not upset that it's short. It's that it's short and it only covers an introduction that could have been an email. Sorry, could have been a 3-minute to cinematic or a trailer. It could have been a 1-minute trailer. Already the trailer was better than it, yeah. Not a full gameplay demo with deep systems. It kind of gives the impression that there won't be deep systems this demo, to be honest, is the problem. Yeah, it does, at least if they're trying to prepare you for a good section, a chunk of the section being a walking simulator. Meant to be a middle-aged man, yet he sounds like 18, 20, because that was the version of him when he was like 18 to low 20s that you were hearing the voice of. So, no comments, just pointed, yeah. Why not just give the cat a jump button? Sure, but those sections are full walking simulator, so it's kind of how it works. These might be the only written reviews. These might all just be upvote, downvote reviews. I went into this demo expecting an impression of this game, and that's exactly what I got. No, you didn't. You got an impression of the setting and what it'll be about that the trailer accomplished on its own. Still work in progress. Hard for me to say anything definitive, but elements like visuals and performance. Actually, visuals and performance are the only things you can talk about from this demo. First impressions, vibe of the game. Yeah, sure. Cat game looks good. So good already. No, doesn't. Running and jumping feel smooth, and cat mannerisms are realistic. The cat mannerisms are realistic. Yeah, that's true. Running and jumping feel smooth. No, because it's just a prompt when you jump. When you quit the game, press any button. Screen appears whenever where you last quit the game, which I think is such a neat choice. Oh, I see. It just means wherever you quit the game affects the title screen. Many games make you follow NPCs where you end up lose you the follow. Yep. Is this plus minus? I guess so, yeah. Not really sure how I feel about Aaron narrating the cat. Not a big fan of the hand holding. Oh, yeah, the NPCs yelling out. It's funny. This guy's like, this is the opposite of any take I could possibly ever have, I feel. Expecting to get an impression of this game. I mean, for me, an impression of the game is an impression of how it will play, which is not what you get here at all. Still a work in progress. It's hard for me to get any definitive elements about visuals and performance. That's the only thing you can get out of this as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. It's still super early in. Mortal Shell 2 is still no release date. That demo was really good, though. But I mean, this demo was like a Neo 3 demo almost. Ooh. The combat's not as good as Neo 3, of course, but what you gonna do? This game did seem like it might be a little bit too easy, but any open world Souls-like falls to that, I feel. The moment you start exploring, you're just too strong kind of thing. Neo 3 caught up a little bit in the New Game Plus. My biggest issue now is going to be this section of time where Silent Hill Townfall, Control Resonant, Valor, Mortis, and Way of the Sword come out on the same day. What do you mean they all come out on the same day? You're insane. Hey guys, I'm sitting here playing too many demos and yapping for too long today. I should not be playing this long on a Sunday. I'm gonna go to bed. See you later. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon.